It figures to be a wet one, but we'll have baseball for you on MLB Network nonetheless. Tonight we wrap up this brief two-game series between the Chicago White Sox and the Cincinnati Reds. The Reds have won 5 games in a row. They'll look for number 6 right after this. Dallas Keuchel will be the one towing the rubber for the Reds. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, we look a lot at numbers from starting pitchers, walks to innings pitched, but one of the key stats I look for is whip. And he has a sub 1.30 whip coming into this start, which tells me he throws strikes. He's not afraid to get the ball in the strike zone. It'll be interesting to see if he can string together some real quality innings in this one.
And guys, as we take a look at the Reds entering play here tonight, they come in riding a 5-game winning streak, and they've really got things clicking.
Yeah, Matty, this team's coming together right now. They're playing dangerous baseball. You can tell the look in their eye. They feel good about where they're at. They've won a few games in a row, and they look to continue that trend today.
1-1 the count. Now we'll try to beat one out here, but this will be just foul. Here comes the 1-2. And this is swung on and missed on a great pitch that time, and the leadoff man is down on strikes to get this one started.
That's just quality pitching right there for that strikeout. Some guys are real good low ball hitters, but more often than not, keeping the ball down is going to lead to a lot of success on the mound.
And the next up will be Alex Verdugo. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. Well, the rain starting to intensify here. It's coming down a little heavier now. We'll see how much longer the umpires can wait.
Yeah, Matt, right now this doesn't look too good. I wouldn't be surprised if we don't see the umpires come out and bring the ground crew out here. The infield around the mound and around the home plate area is really getting soaking wet. And I can't anticipate this going on very much longer.
And there are our umpires calling balls and strikes is Mr. Ed Drummond.
Yeah, Matty. Hey, you know what, Dero? This Ed Drummond, he's a good umpire. Fair umpire, good ball and strike umpire.
And he turns on one, sending it high and deep to right. And that'll get down out there for extra bases. And he is in at second base with a 1-out double.
That was a great job of driving that ball, extending his arms very well, was able to get it over the right fielder's head. One hopping it off the wall for an easy double. That's one of those solid hits that you don't even feel coming off the bat.
And digging in next will be Anthony Rendon, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. The average has been good, 306 to start the day. 4 home runs, 9 driven in. And now he'll foul this one off as well to fall behind here. No balls and 2 strikes. As a look, now the pitch.
Off the plate, ball 1.
Verdugo leads off second with 1 gone in the inning. Pulls this one in the air out to left. Peralta is in his tracks now as he makes the catch for out number 2.
Batting fourth, the left fielder, Giancarlo Stanton.
Giancarlo Stanton now head-to-head passed with Dallas Keuchel. He's gone 4 for 9. He's also hit a couple of home runs against him. He's ready. Here's the first pitch. The 0-1. And that's in there as well. 0-2 now.
On 0-2 here, he doesn't have to give in with a great pitch to hit. He's got a base open, so he has to focus on making a good pitch right here.
A swing and a miss at a sinker. The strikeout retires the side. Inning is over. So they get a man to second here in the opening half inning, but fail to capitalize. And now the Reds will get their first opportunity. No score. Ian Anderson gets the ball for the White Sox in this one. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, Matt, this guy keeps his team in the ball game. He's won 2 of his last 3 starts, so he's been throwing the ball really well. And one of the keys for this guy is getting early outs to keep his pitch count down. If he can do that, he should be able to get into the 7th or 8th inning in this one here today.
So here is Mike Trout. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
The center fielder, Mike Trout.
Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. Sends that one out of play for strike 1. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. And guys, you take a look at the White Sox entering play here tonight. They've been fairly punchless of late, losing last time out and in fact dropping 6 of their last 7. Drilled on the ground to short, reined in, and there's one away.
Batting second, the left fielder, Peralta.
So bases are empty with 1 out now. And up next, the outfielder David Peralta. First pitch coming. Here it is.
Nope. Ball 1.
That's
that
wide.
ball
2-0. Too high, and it's 3-0. Freddie Freeman there. He'll hit next. And he missed with that one. It's ball 4. A 1-out walk here in the home first.
Batting third, the first baseman.
So next up will be Freddie Freeman. And he's really been feeling it at the plate the last week or so. Definitely one player to keep your eye on right now. He's set and the pitch. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Stanton has a read on it, and he makes the catch for the 2nd out. So stepping in is Nolan Arenado. And he comes in as a player to watch out for, hitting well over 300 on the season. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
That's the ball.
Back up the middle. And a good effort on the dive that time, but this will get by him for a base hit.
There's a hard hit ground ball. Pitcher not able to get a glove on it. Hard single up the middle.
Yeah, watch your lips right there, Dan. Sent it back right where it came from.
Colton Wong will stand in. Hit hard to the right. This lands foul for the first strike. 287 the average coming in. 2 home runs and 17 RBIs. He's set. The 0-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike.
If you're in the box right now, you got to wait him out. He obviously does not want to come see you with a fastball. He's been nibbling this whole at bat and just missed with that backdoor breaking ball.
Fastball, called strike. 1-2. Strike 3 called, and the inning is over. He played an inning. No score here on MLB Network. Striding in is Niko Goodrum. Head-to-head passed with Dallas Keuchel. He's gone 3 for 6. He also has 1 home run. As the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball 1. High in the air out towards shallow right. Castellanos is in a few steps as he takes it for the first out.
Batting 6th, the right fielder, number 10, Hunter Renfroe.
No one on with 1 down, and that'll bring up outfielder Hunter Renfroe. He's ready. Here's the first pitch. Line toward the alley in left center. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit.
Batting 7th, the first baseman, Joey Votto.
Next, it'll be Joey Votto. First shot for him here with a runner at first now and 1 away. From the stretch. Swung on and missed. It's 0-1. No score here as we play inning number 2. And Votto's able to lay off that one as the count turns even to 1-1. That's in there on the outer half. 1-2 now. From the stretch. Grounder down the line at third. But this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. From the belt, kicks and deals. 1-2 is the cut fastball, but he holds back 2-2.
This is a fun guy to watch when he's up there. Really battles. Doesn't take any pitches off. He's a grinder. Always seems to make it difficult on the opposing pitcher.
Chopped weakly to the left. Renfroe, a runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. Right side, fair ball down the line. And they'll have runners at second and third following the 1-out double.
Hey, after that hit right there, Dero, that extends his hitting streak to 6 games.
Yeah, no doubt about it. 6 days in a row with knocks will help you sleep better at night, Dan.
To the plate now, James McCann. As he takes a cold strike at the knees, it's 0-1. Head-to-head passed with Dallas Keuchel. He's gone 4 for 9. He's taken him deep once. Ready with the 0-1. Now a swinging bunt. He's ready. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Lifted down the line in left. After it is Peralta. He tracks it down and makes the play to record the 2nd out. And both runners have to hold where they are, so call it a missed opportunity with 2 gone now. So 2 on with 2 away, and that brings up Evan Longoria. First pitch of the AB now, as he'll cut on and miss it. A good slider at the knees for strike 1.
Man, this pitcher is on right now, pounding the zone, attacking these hitters. He's making it look easy.
And that's through into center field. Base hit. 1 run scores. The throw to the plate. Tag from Perez won't get him. Safe at the plate.
Hey, this one's a long way from being over, Dero, but that big base hit right there gives him a 2-run lead.
Yeah, Dan, without question right there. Huge at bat. gives his team the lead. Hopefully the pitcher's able to settle down now. He's got some runs on his back, and he's able to go out and execute.
And here's Jose Peraza as he'll go after the first pitch to him and comes up empty. It's strike one. 0 for 1 here in the early going. He's ready. Here's the 0-1. Fouled off. Hit down the line at first. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. So it's 2 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a runner left on. We'll go to the bottom half of inning number 2. It's the White Sox 2 and the Reds nothing. Ready to go for the last half of the inning, and standing in is the DH, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
You know, these next couple innings are really important for these guys. I know they're only down by a couple, but they need to get something going on offense to keep pace, even though it's early.
As he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. Two balls and no strikes to the Reds DH. Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0.
He's really going to need to keep the walks down in this start. He's in danger of walking the second guy in 2 innings here.
3-1.
He must know something we don't know. That was a center cut heater with count leverage in a big spot. I don't understand why he's taking.
Fouled away. Here comes the payoff pitch. He's got it. The next 3-2. Line hard to center field. And he will run this one down, moving to his right, and that's the first out of the inning.
The right fielder, Castellanos.
1 out, bases empty, and the right-handed hitting Nicholas Castellanos will bat next. Now the pitch.
Nope.
And he sends it the other way toward right center. Renfroe is over to his right as he puts this one away. 2 down.
Batting 8.
Here's the catcher, Salvador Perez. He went deep in the contest last night. First pitch on its way. He'll start him here with a changeup, but it's taken for ball 1.
Hey, a 2-out walk right here would be the time run to the plate. Even though it's early on, you've got a guy on deck that has a lot of pop.
Swing and a miss for strike 1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. And a check swing here as he couldn't help himself, and it's ruled strike 2. The 1-2. And he fouls this one off. Another 1-2 delivery.
He might have to look for a different way to put this guy away on 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times, so he might be looking for it.
And the pitch. Keeps fighting him off. The 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. And it's fouled away. Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. And he struck him out, so he was forced to make 9 pitches that at-bat, but he'll take it as the inning is over. Reds are down in order. They're still down. It's 2-0.
Porque mi tiempo me vale dinero, no te asustes si te enseño todos los ceros. La vida me bendijo porque me mero, soy mi jefe, so hago lo que yo quiero. Que arriba no llega.
Alex Verdugo digging in now. It was a double for him in his first turn at the plate.
Well, he got a good pitch to hit last time up. Looked for it up in the zone and didn't miss it. Those are the pitches you only get maybe once an AB, maybe once a game, maybe once a week. So he certainly capitalized on it last time.
And Verdugo goes in front. 2 balls and no strikes.
Hey, after the double in his first at-bat, looks like he's trying to pitch around this guy a little bit.
From the windup, the 2-0 pitch. 3-0 now.
Just a little bit off to start the third now. That's 3 straight balls.
Three balls and a strike to the Chicago leadoff hitter. And he lays off there, ball 4. So the leadoff man is on here to begin inning number 3.
The third baseman, number 6.
In now is Anthony Rendon. Runner at first to start the inning. And Dan, when it comes to pitching in the rain, what changes?
I think the most difficult part, Matt, is the ball gets slippery. It's hard to keep your hands dry. And if you don't have a good feel on that grip, it's hard to control where you're going to throw the ball.
From the belt, kicks and deals. Oh, 1 count. Here's the pitch. Fouled off. Shooting for that low inside corner, but he missed with it. 1-2.
Step out of the box, take a deep breath. After spitting on that changeup, you might have bought yourself a fastball.
Still 1-2 as he fouls it away.
After fouling off the second one, I got to step out of the box, adjust my batting gloves, and tell myself there's no chance he's tripling up on that pitch.
And a good sinker there gets him swinging for the first out.
Well, that's just a quality pitch right there. The location was excellent because if it's put in play, there's a good chance it's on the ground for a double play. And, hey, a strikeout always works, too.
And digging into the batter's box next will be Giancarlo Stanton, as he'll take a tough pitch on the outside part of the plate for strike 1. Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field.
Now batting, shortstop, Niko Goodrum.
Stepping in now, Niko Goodrum. Standing in from the right side as he takes strike 1. With runners in scoring position this season, Goodrum averages a hit once every 4 at-bats. An average at exactly 250. Swing, and he takes this the other way to right, but he'll barely have to move out there and right as he hauls this one in for the second out.
Well, we've mentioned the conditions aren't ideal with the rain coming down, and that can make every play a little bit of an adventure. You really have to concentrate, and he did there to haul it down.
Stepping up is Hunter Renfroe. He singled and scored in his first appearance in this one.
Yeah, guys, everyone knows he's been slumping. Dan, you can certainly attest to this, only amassing a solid 1 hit in your entire career. But pressure's off now. Maybe he gets hot.
Even though it's early on in this one, anytime you get runners in scoring position, you'd like to knock them in.
The 0-1 on its way.
Well, you can see he's coming right at this guy, just pounding the ball in the strike zone. He certainly has the advantage now. This guy hasn't even swung the bat yet.
That's the ball.
And he missed with it. It's 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes, McCown.
And a half-hearted swing there as they tie him up inside for the 3rd strike, and the inning is over. White Sox strand a couple, but they hold a 2-0 lead. Bottom of the inning now, and up next it'll be Tim Anderson.
The shortstop, Tim Anderson.
First pitch coming, here it is. Lays off 1-0.
The offense better get it going right here, because they certainly can tell from their dugout this guy is carrying himself with presence out on the mound. He's got feel for all his pitches.
And a good throw gets him 1 gone. Back to the top of the order now, and that brings up Mike Trout. First pitch on its way. And this one's not close. It's in the dirt for ball 1. Red center fielder in front with a 2-0 count.
Hey, always a good idea to take a couple of pitches when you're facing a young arm like this one. And now he's put himself in a real good hitter's count.
Big pitch to Trout, 2-0. Good downward movement fooled him there. 2-1.
Classic case of the front shoulder flying open on that off speed. Needs to stay compact and stay in the big part of the field.
Now a high fly ball headed for the corner in left. It has the distance, and this one is gone. A home run. It's a solo home run here for Mike Trout. Home run number 9 on the year. As the Reds are off to Schneid, it's now a 2-1 game.
Baseball has really changed. Remember when leadoff guys were guys who would just draw walks and steal bases? But that's not the case anymore. Guys like this, they have pop on their bat. They can go deep.
Into the box, David Peralta. He'll take a look at a pitch too low. It's ball 1. The average to start play at .315. 5 homers and an even 20 RBIs. The 1-0. Check the swing there, and did he go? No, he did not, says the third base umpire. Ball 2.
That ball's fast.
Here now the 2-2. One out, nobody on. Fouled away.
Hey, usually the second time through the order, you start seeing an incorporation of some more off-speed stuff. But this guy's locating, feeling really good about his fastball. 2 back-to-back.
Stanton has a read on it. 2 down. Next to hit is Freddie Freeman. He flew out in his last AB.
Almost, Matty. Almost went deep his last AB. Certainly just missed it. With this guy's big power, he's feeling pretty good at the dish. Look for him to try and get on something and drive it out of the yard this AB.
Checks his swing, but this pitch is right there for strike 1. One and 2 now.
1-2.
Into the windup and the pitch.
That's in. Ball 2.
2 out, nobody on. Here's a little chopper up the middle. Scooped up. Throw goes to Votto over at first. It's in time to retire the side. Reds claw back just a bit on this solo home run. We played 3 full, and this is now a 2-1 ball game.
Pick up the pace. I'm out to chase. Money in case. Clean up base. Got a call for it if you got it. Doing like good at the show. Pick up the pace. 2 scene.
New inning set to get underway, and set to go is the veteran first baseman, Joey Votto. Now here's the pitch.
Ball inside.
Looked like a slider perhaps, but it missed badly, and it's 2-0.
It's a lot easier to hit when you're putting yourself in good hitters' counts. This guy's done a great job not swinging at pitchers' pitches. And when he's getting the ball in the zone, he's getting the barrel to it. He's been hot lately.
Too tight with that one. 3-0. Down the left field line and deep, and foul. Pulled toward right center field, and this is hauled in on the run for the out, and he had a lot of ground to cover to get to that one. Next to dig in, James McCann flew out last time up. First pitch coming, here it is. Hey! Fourth inning of a 2-1 ball game. Behind 0-2 now. McCann swings the bat and throws from the right side and stands at 6'3". He's in the midst of his 8th major league season. And that is swung on and missed. He's down on strikes, and the first 2 are retired here to begin inning number 4.
Well, there's the great equalizer, the changeup, El Cambio. Listen, if you can keep that pitch in your back pocket and pull it out when you need it, like he did right there, usually hitters, they don't stand a chance.
At the plate, Evan Longoria. As the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. 1 for 1 with a single so far. And that misses 1-1.
Man, that's one of those. How could you not swing at that one? A good take there on that pitch.
Slow bouncer to the right side. Here comes the 1-2. At the knees and called strike 3. 1-2-3 go the White Sox. They lead it 2-1. And that'll bring in Nolan Arenado. He collected a base hit his first time up.
The third baseman, Nolan Arenado.
Now here's the pitch.
Count 1-0.
Arenado, a former Colorado Rocky. He came here by way of trade earlier this year.
I know he'd tell you he'd like to be playing a little bit better, but I think it's as advertised for this ball club right now. I think the manager is getting exactly what they expected.
Got him. Throw on to first in time, 1 away. And now for the Reds, Colton Wong. He went down on strikes in his last at-bat.
Yeah, Matty, and he was locked up by a good fastball for strike 3 last time. I'm interested to see if they attack him the same way. Come at him with hard velo late or snap something off in the dirt to see if he'll fish.
And he'll stay with it to put it away as they get their man here for the second out.
Up next in Cincinnati.
Bases are empty here with 2 away, and that brings up the big bat of Vladimir Guerrero Jr. First pitch on its way. And he gets ahead here with the fastball. Strike one.
Shocked he didn't let it fly right there. Usually you're looking for a fastball elevated to get the party started.
Hit weakly back to the mound. Throw on Devada will take care of him at first, and the side is retired. 1-2-3 go the Reds. They still trail it here 2-1. And now, Jose Peraza. He was retired via the ground ball last time up.
Yeah, Matty, and it looked like a sinker in his last AB that got him to roll over. Kind of similar situation right here. Similar stuff on the mound. Look for them to try and get him to do exactly the same thing as his last AB. He's got to fight to get it elevated.
A dive, and he knocks it down. And a good try to recover that time, but he'll beat it out as he's aboard to kick off the inning.
The center fielder, number 99, Alex Verdugo.
So now to the plate, Alex Verdugo. As he'll watch a sinker here that misses. It's ball one. It was a walk in his last trip. Front door with the slider. He clips the zone for a called strike. Now a throw over. Runner's back. And they pitch out here, but nothing's going on. Peraza aboard here at first with nobody out. Heading out towards shallow right. Castellanos will settle under it to make the play for the first out, as the runner will have to head back to first. 1 out, runner at first, and the next hitter will be the right-handed bat of Anthony Rendon. From the stretch. Grounded down the third baseline. And a foul ball here, 0-1. Throw over to first, and he'll get dirty, but he's back in safely. 5th inning, 2-1 our score. Right there, and it's quickly 0-2 now.
What a well-executed sinker right there. There's really nothing you can do with that pitch. You're either burying it into the ground or fouling it off your shin.
Swing and a liner. But sadly for him, this will head straight to the center fielder as he puts it away without much trouble for the second out.
Now batting, the left fielder, Giancarlo.
Next up, Giancarlo Stanton. He's 1 for 2 in the ball game. First delivery to him. Ball 1. Now a move over to first. And a dive, but he's back in there. 2 runs, 6 hits, and no errors so far for the White Sox. A ball and a strike. And this ball runs away for ball 2. 2-1. And solid contact there as this ball is belted high in the air out to left. Peralta has to retreat to the track, but he has it to retire the side. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 man left aboard. Last half of the 5th coming up. It's the White Sox 2 and the Reds 1. Back now with Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, Matt Vasgersian, as it'll be Nicolas Castellanos to start out the inning.
Castellanos.
And now the first pitch. Nicolas Castellanos is in to start things off here as he looks at a called strike. It's 0-1. Right over the top with that curveball, and it's 0-2.
There's another pitch for a strike, and this guy's really attacking hitters well tonight, being aggressive early on, and if he continues to throw strikes like he is, he's going to have a pretty good night.
And he fouls this one off. Timing just a tick off there as this one's fouled off to the right. The 0-2 once more is taken for ball one.
If I'm in the box, you take a step out right here. Take a deep breath after that high fastball. You've got to be leery of him burying something in the dirt.
And it's fouled away. The next 1-2 pitch. Finally just wear him down as this one swung on and missed for the first out.
Well, this has been a completely different performance from the offense that we saw yesterday. They were looking like the 27 Yankees 24 hours ago, but they've been held in check so far in this one. That's kind of how baseball goes, though.
And up steps Salvador Perez as he'll look at a fastball too high for ball one. Looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at bat. Now the 1-0. Lifted into the air out towards center field. Verdugo waits on it, makes the play, and there are two gone now.
Now batting.
Stepping in next, Tim Anderson. He bounced out last time up. First pitch coming. Here it is.
1-0.
Bases are empty here with two men out. And that's in there for his strike 1-1.
Man, this guy's in a good groove right now. 7 straight retired. He's locked in.
And it's 2 balls and a strike for Tim Anderson. The 2-1. On the ground to the right side. Over to first, and that retires the side. Both teams battling the elements thus far, but we've got a tight game through 5. More baseball on MLB Network right after this. So now to the plate, Niko Goodrum. No hits in 2 trips to the plate for him in the ballgame. First offering on its way. And that misses for ball 1. Goes down and gets it as this is bounced to short. Throw to first gets him, so the leadoff man's retired here to begin the 6th.
The right fielder.
All right, so let's turn to Show Track for a more in-depth look at that one. Good reaction, great range, and a nice backhanded stop, and the jump throw with a lot behind it all the way across the infield for the out. The numbers don't lie, and that was pretty spectacular. At the plate now, Hunter Renfroe. As he takes a called strike on the black, it's 0-1. He's working on a 1-for-2 game so far. Hit sharply on the ground. That's through for a base hit, his 2nd of the ball game.
Up next for Chicago, the first baseman, Joey Votto.
In is Joey Votto now, as the first pitch to him is swung on and missed for strike one. A hit in 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ballgame. 0-1, here it comes. Now here's a comebacker back to the mound. Out to second for one. Relay to Freddie, double play, and that'll end the inning. 1 hit in the inning, but no one left. On to the bottom of inning number 6. The White Sox lead this one 2-1. And that'll bring Mike Trout to the dish. He'll start things out in the 6th for a lineup that really hasn't found its groove in this one.
Yeah, let's see if he can work a walk, maybe a knock, ground ball with eyes, something. Catch a gap to get this offense going. 2 hits as a team can start demoralizing your confidence. But if he can get on, start some traffic in motion, we might have something.
First pitch coming. Here it is. Swing and a liner. This is foul for the first strike. Offered it a low one there, but came up empty. A couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. They really bunch him up on that one as he swings and misses for the first out.
That was a good job tying him up inside on that strikeout pitch. It wasn't even in the strike zone, but with the hitter protecting with 2 strikes, that's the kind of pitch you can get him to offer at, and he's probably not going to do much with it when he does make contact.
Into the box now, David Peralta. As the first pitch here's a bit high, it's ball 1. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Count of 1 ball, 1 strike to David Peralta. One and 2 now as that one's fouled off. Into the windup and the pitch.
Ball, that's inside.
I know he missed with a fastball right there, but this guy's arsenal, you can't figure out what he's trying to do. He's got a lot of different directions he could go in right here.
Bouncer to the left side. Rendon is there. Throw on to first will get him. Scored at 5-3 on the putout, though it looked more like a 6-3 ground ball. Nevertheless, there are 2 away now.
Freddie Freeman.
Now to the plate, Freddie Freeman. He comes in 0 for 2 thus far. First pitch of the AB on its way.
There's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be tough on the hitters if they have to incorporate that into their mindset.
Hit sharply toward the right side. Renfroe able to track it down for the 3rd out. Reds are down in order. Our score remains 2-1. Jake Diekman is on to pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7.
Number 45, Jake Diekman.
Now at the plate, here is James McCann. He's 0 for 2 thus far in this one. First offering. Outside target here, and he hits it for strike 1. And now the Reds are going to get the bullpen moving here, and it's a lefty and a right-hander up and throwing. 0-1, here's the pitch.
I got a ball, 1 strike.
That's the exact spot to lean on as a reliever. As a hitter, you just have to tip your cap and look for the next one.
fly ball out to straightaway right field. Castellanos is there, one away.
The batter.
So to the plate is the White Sox DH, Evan Longoria. 1 for 2 on his line so far in the game. Here it comes. Fouled off. Fastball just misses. That's ball 1.
That's not an easy pitch to do anything with, right? 96 miles an hour in on the hands. You almost have to be looking for that pitch to be able to do anything with that.
Into the corner and slicing foul.
Yeah, you could tell he was ready for another fastball, but the pitcher went to breaking ball, and the hitter just fouls that one off.
And no offer that time from Longoria. It's back to 2-2 now.
Pretty good pitch right there. Fastball in off the plate. One of the things you want to do as a pitcher, try to stand those hitters up.
The 2-2.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
When you're playing close games like this, base runners mean everything, so he can ill afford to start giving away free passes.
Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. We're in the 7th inning now of a pitcher's duel. 2-1 our score. And he takes ball 4. So a good job out of the 9-hole in getting on base as we go back to the top of the order.
I know one thing. He earned that free pass right there. He was tempted with some really good pitches, but he stayed disciplined and drew the walk.
So the next to bat will be Jose Peraza. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Wheels and deals. Here's the first pitch. He's set. Here's the 0-1. Starts to go around here, but it doesn't matter. This is strike 2 anyway.
Surprised the pitcher would even go to the top of the zone looking for a double play in this situation.
There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball. Longoria, base runner at first with 1 out. Lifted down the line in left. And that will end up a foul ball. Lays off. 2-2 now. Now pitch swung on and foul tipped right off the mask. It sounded like of the home plate umpire, and that cannot feel too good, I wouldn't imagine. Here's another 2-2. Too much tilt on that breaking ball as it misses low.
Not a bad time right here to put that runner in motion. 3-2 count. You send the runner, and if it's a bad pitch, it's ball 4.
Now the payoff pitch home. And he misses again. Ball 4. And that's back-to-back guys now that have reached base via the base on balls.
The center fielder, number 99, Alex.
So next to hit is Alex Verdugo. He doubled earlier in the game, 1 for 2 to this point. First pitch on its way.
Ball, left out.
He's already walked 2 in this inning already. This guy just can't seem to find the strike zone.
The 1-0.
Yeah. 1-1.
Count is 1-2 now. First and second now, 1 man out. Fouled away. Again, a 1-2. Oh, on the ground to first. Can this be 2? Oh, but the feed is offline. Couldn't hit the shortstop covering the bag. And he'll come in to score from second base, and that is a direct result, obviously, of that poor throw.
Well, it's really hard to complain about this one because that's one of the hardest double plays to turn. The first baseman has to deal with the runner headed to second, and he sometimes shields you from throwing where you want to make the throw. They should have made it, but that's a tough play all the way around.
Standing in now, Anthony Rendon, as he takes a fastball off the plate for a ball 1-0. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. That one bends into the zone. A strike on the breaking ball. And now a pitch hit sharply on the ground, but a foul ball. 1-2 the count now.
Not surprised he's laid on a heater right there. Just saw an off-speed pitch. Wanted to stay back a little bit too long.
Peralta's under it. 2 down. And no tag at second. He'll head back there with 2 away now. Next will be the cleanup hitter, Giancarlo Stanton. His past history with Jake Diekman. He's gone 2 for 5. Now the first pitch, as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1.
Hey guys, that fastball just registered 97 miles an hour. On a night like tonight where it's super cold out, if you don't get to head to that baseball right there and you get jammed, it's almost like getting stung by a pack of wasps.
Ready with the 0-2. Tried to get him to go after the slider, but it's 1-2.
Big spot right here. That's a great pitch to try and see if you could get him to fish outside the zone. He's still in the driver's seat right now, and I'd expect something else to miss off the plate.
Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes.
Now 2-2. This is the pitch where you want to attack the zone. If you go 3-2, then you put the runners in motion.
As a look, now the pitch. And a good fastball swung on and missed for strike 3, and the inning is over. White Sox pick up just the 1. 7th inning stretch time here at the ballpark, and the White Sox are out in front 3-1. Here's Nolan Arenado. He's batting cleanup in this one, but will get us started here in the inning as they look to wake up the bats.
Yeah, not much to get excited about with just a single notch on the scoreboard, but you have to give credit to where it's deserved. The pitching on the other side has been really impressive.
Here's the first pitch to him. Sent in the air out to straightaway center. Playable for Verdugo, and there's 1 gone. Here's the second baseman, Colton Wong. In his last at-bat, he popped out in foul ground.
Yeah, but everything looked clean. He was on time. He looked powerful in the box. I guarantee you he wants that swing back. He's still thinking about it as he walks to the plate right here.
1 ball, no strikes to count. We're in the 7th inning with a good finish brewing. 3-1 our score. This one's flared out toward left. Stanton coming on. He's around first, heading for 2. He's around second now as they're still searching for it out there. Wong blows through the stop sign, headed for home. And he's safe at the plate. And the deficit is down to only 1 now.
Boy, the home fans are loving that inside the Parker. Looked like he was carrying a piano around his back when he rounded third, but he made it. Somebody get him an oxygen mask.
Comes Tony La Russa out of his foxhole at the end of the dugout, and a change is forthcoming as that's going to do it for his starter here this evening. So as he leads with the bases empty, he stands to be the winning pitcher here tonight if the bullpen can hold up the one-run lead. Miguel Castro takes the call from the pen as he'll try to get the final 2 outs of this 7th frame. To the plate now, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. And on the first pitch, he grounds foul. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. The 0-1 pitch. This one's blooped out toward right center field. And that's in there. Base hit.
Well, this is where the manager makes his money right there. Nice at bat. Now it's a question of whether or not he pinch runs. Dan, as a pitcher, did it make you a little nervous when a guy had jets on the base paths?
Oh, no doubt about it. This is a very difficult spot. You're 1 hit away from getting right back into this game and tying this game up. You're going to have to really think about putting somebody on first that might be able to score in a ball in a gap.
A look, now the pitch. Little tardy on that swing as it's well wide of first. Behind 0-2 now. Nothing in 2 count and the pitch.
The count is
Breaking
1
ball
2.
below the zone. That's ball 1. Hard sinker misses 2-2. And a swing and a miss as they got him with the slider there. 2 away.
That's a big strikeout there with the tying run over at first base. Now, with 2 outs, it becomes a lot more difficult to manufacture that guy home. Probably need a ball in the gap to give him a chance.
At the plate, Salvador Perez. As he'll take a look at a slider here that misses for ball 1. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. The 1-0 home.
Nope, that's off the plate. Ball 2.
Guerrero leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. And he fouls this one off. Hitters count now. Here's the 2-1.
Ball, that's in.
Just missed with that heater, but even if he wanted to swing, I don't think he could have caught up to that one.
And the 3-1. And he missed with it. Ball 4. So that means now the potential tying run will move into scoring position at second. So next to bat will be Tim Anderson. Prior history in this matchup, he's 1 for 3. Trying to hold the lead. Here's the delivery. He's set. The 0-1.
Ball in.
Big spot. 2 out. Possible tying and go-ahead runs on base. And he lays off for a ball. 2-1.
Great chance right here as a hitter to be really aggressive. With 2 guys already on, pretty good shot he's going to get a challenge pitch right here.
squared that one up just a little late. Two and two. Here it is. This is in the air to left. Stanton has a read on it. He's got it to end the inning as they'll strand the tying run in scoring position. Reds will be forced to settle for just the one. We'll look ahead to inning number 8 now. The White Sox lead it 3-2. Emilio Pagan has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th.
Number 19, Emilio Pagan.
Nico Goodrum will be the first one to greet him here as he'll be forced to turn around and hit from the left side now. From the stretch. Fastball, and it gets by him, a swinging strike. And it's quickly 0-2. Nothing in 2 count, and the pitch. And he goes against the shift there as this is on the ground to the left side. He'll get it into second, and he'll get in there safely.
Man, that swing looked like self-defense than a real quality swing. But, hey, he muscled it out there, and it was enough to get him safely to second. Those are the kind of hits that will drive you nuts as a pitcher.
Into the box, Hunter Renfroe, as he'll get caught chasing a bad one there at strike 1. So far, 2 for 3 in this one. Nothing in 1 count. Here it comes. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike.
You have one job in this situation, especially down 0-2. You have to find a way to advance that runner to third and give your teammate a chance to drive something into the outfield. You cannot not come through in this situation.
And now a right-hander's begun to loosen up in the Cincinnati bullpen. Here comes the 1-2. A runner at second, nobody out. Even 2-2 count to Hunter Renfroe. Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. Swung on and missed. Really fooled him that time for the first out.
That strikeout was a real good example of a pitcher continuing to make a guy chase out of the zone. When you recognize a hitter is in protect mode, you don't have to come inside the strike zone. You can just expand further and further until he literally can't touch it.
So up steps the former MVP Joey Votto. As he'll take a look at ball 1. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. The 1-0. Hits the outside corner, strike 1.
Hey, that's just a nice get-me-over curveball there to steal a strike. I don't think he was looking for that one.
2-1 the count to the White Sox first baseman.
Hey, after those 2 breaking balls missed, you have to be sitting on a fastball right here.
Chased a bad ball up out of the zone. 2-2.
It's funny. That pitch, I can picture being in the box. That pitch looks so good to hit, and why does no one ever get to it? A good executed high fastball usually blows 9 out of 10 guys away.
So it was a strikeout swinging. Joey Votto is sent packing for the second out of the inning. Now it'll be James McCann. It's been a rough go of things at the plate for him so far, but his guys are looking for him to change that right here.
Yeah, nothing better than coming through for the boys in a tight game, Matt, especially when you're kind of due to do something productive.
Looking to keep this a one-run game, the pitch.
You know, because this is just a one-run game, this doesn't strike me as a situation where he's going to be working around a guy. I think he's going to challenge him right here.
And it's fouled away. 1-1. Here it is.
Oh, that's inside.
Wanted to get the front door curveball on the inside corner there, but it backed up a little and stayed off the corner.
The set and the 2-1.
Nope.
Way inside with that one. A pretty easy take there. Hit out towards second. Taken in by Wong. Throw in the dirt, but a good scoop at first saves an error as the side is retired. One hit, one left. Not too many more shots left. Home half of the 8th coming up. It's the White Sox 3 and the Reds 2. Amir Garrett is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
Number 50, Amir Garrett.
Bottom of inning number 8 set to go. And at the plate will be the speedy outfielder, Mike Trout.
Mike Trout.
He's ready. Here's the first pitch.
Inside, ball one.
Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. Ready with the 1-0.
Ball 2.
Don't expect this pitcher to throw something over the heart of the plate. He's going to have to stay on the corners right here. Huge spot in this game. Do not miss over the heart and get beat.
Ready with the 2-0 pitch.
That's
too
ball
high. And it's 3-0.
Down by a run, your guy needs to get on any way he can. His mentality has to be to shrink this strike zone to like the size of a soup can. No reason to swing at a pitcher's pitch.
That one's in there. 3-1.
Stealing that strike on 3-0 was important, but you don't want to miss over the heart of the plate in this situation. I got to believe he's going to be way more aggressive right here.
Set. Here's the 3-1. Fouled off. Now the 3-2 pitch. Fouled away. Payoff pitch one more time. Line hard deep into left. Stanton is there and he'll bring this one in.
Boy, talk about hitting into some rough luck. That was an absolute bullet to the outfield that gets caught, and he would have represented the tying run.
In now, David Peralta. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. 0 for 2 for him to this point.
Big sweeping breaking ball right there. A good pitch, but if he wants to get him to swing at it, he'll have to bring it in a little bit closer to the strike zone.
The 2-0. Lifted the other way down the left field line. And that'll get down for a base hit. And this will find the wall deep in the corner. And there's your tying run at second base with a 1-out double.
The first baseman, number 9, ready.
And now with the possible time run at second here, we're going to have a pinch runner as they try to get a little more speed out there.
Number 15, Fred Gardner.
Here's the first baseman, Freddie Freeman, as he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball one. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. Here's the 1-0. This is skied into short left center. Goodrum will have plenty of room as he makes the catch, and there's a big out number 2.
Boy, he showed some pretty good range heading pretty deep into the outfield to bring that one down. Thought the outfielder might call him off, but he clearly had it under control.
And it looks like they'd rather go after the next guy as the intentional walk signal comes here with 2 away.
That's what's called getting the treatment. Everyone knows he's a power threat with a bat, so it's all about not letting him be the guy that beats you.
Next to hit, Colton Wong. In his career against this pitcher, he's a .333 hitter. He's also gone down on strikes 5 times. Trying to hang a 0. Here's the pitch.
The Reds have been searching for that big hit all game long. Let's hope they can get it. They're starting to run out of time. It's about time for something to happen.
The 1-0. Lifted in the air toward the line and right. But this is going to wind up a foul ball. Ready with the 1-1.
The count is 2 and 1.
Looked like he just tried to do too much with that fastball right there. He overthrew it a little bit. That's pretty much the case when you airmail a fastball like that.
Inside for a ball as he falls behind to him. Here's 3-1.
This is a spot you like to be in as a good hitter. Runners in scoring position and count leverage in your favor.
And the count will be full. Payoff pitch on its way. And he misses ball 4. So now that potential time run scoots up 90 feet to third base.
That's a big no-no. He obviously had to work carefully with 2 men on, but he did not want to walk him to load the bases. Now he's really got his work cut out for him. We'll see how he fares here.
Josh Taylor answers the call to pitch here in a big spot. He inherits a bases-loaded jam, but needs just 1 out to get out of it. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. will be the first one to greet him, and he'll bat in a big spot here. Bases loaded and 2 out in the inning. From the belt, the pitch. They'll try and entice him with a high fastball, but he wouldn't commit. It's ball 1.
There are a couple of points in every game that could decide winning or losing. This is one of those critical spots. Time to make some great pitches.
Big spot. 2 out, possible tying and go-ahead runs on base. And he fouls this one off. The 1-1 pitch. Now this is on the ground to second. Is he going to get out of this? Over to first. He does get out of it, and the inning is over. 3 left for Cincinnati. They trail 3-2. Brett Gardner will stay in the ballgame now and take over in left field.
Now playing left field, number 15.
Austin Adams enters from the pen to start the 9th inning as he'll try to keep the score right where it is heading to the bottom of the 9th. So now into the box is Evan Longoria. He'll be charged with trying to get on board leading off the 9th. First offering on its way. And we kick off the 9th inning with a swinging strike here. 0-1. Looks like the Reds are going to have some stirring in the bullpen as a lefty's begun to heat up down there. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now.
He went with the off speed there once he got him to 0-2, but now that they both missed, I think we'll see more of a challenge pitch here. You don't have to give in, but you can't be too cute either.
Here now the 2-2. And it's fouled away. Still 2-2. Now here's the pitch. A swing and a ground ball to third. Arenado's got it. Throw on to first for the out, and that is how the 9th inning gets underway.
Now batting.
At the plate now is Jose Peraza. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Third baseman in tight, protecting the bunt, the first pitch.
Ball 1, no strike. Hey!
Here's the 1-1.
Ball, that's out.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. Full count to Jose Peraza.
That was kind of a gift to the hitter. He's up there probably thinking of protecting on 2-2, but when you launch a ball that high out of the strike zone, it's obviously easy to take that one.
And a swing and a miss here, and the first 2 are dispatched to begin the 9th.
Classic slider down and away for the strikeout there. Not a whole lot to say about that pitch that hasn't been said a million times already. That's just a real tough pitch for a hitter to pick up out of a pitcher's hand, so they end up chasing when they're in protect mode.
At the plate now, Alex Verdugo. Just able to get a piece of that for strike 1. He was able to reach base thanks to an error in his last at-bat. Oh, 1, here's the pitch.
Ball, inside.
Gets him to swing at a pitch down and out of the zone, 1-2.
Hey, this could be a huge momentum swing for this team right here. Relief pitcher has come busting through the gates and done his job. Try and get this team back in the dugout where the offense can get rolling.
The 2-2 is a wave and a miss. He struck him out. Down in order go the White Sox. They're up 3-2. Darren O'Day takes the ball now in inning number 9, looking to close the door.
Number 57, Darren O'Day.
All set for the bottom of the 9th. The right-handed hitting Nicholas Castellanos will bat next.
Not an easy thing to do to score off the game's elite closers, but down by 1 at home, you've got a chance with that last at-bat.
Wheels and deals. Here's the first pitch as he lays off a fastball too low for ball 1. Count is even, 1-1 to Nicholas Castellanos. One pitch is a slider that's cut on and missed for strike 2. He struck him out, the 3rd time he's fanned in the game.
When your closer comes in and strikes out the first guy he faces, everyone on the team can kind of take a deep breath. Still have 2 more outs to get, but retiring that leadoff guy is always huge when you're trying to shut a game down.
The pitch. Ground ball left side. On to first, and now the Reds are down to their final out here. Reds down to their final out now. And up next, it'll be Tim Anderson. Now the first pitch. And this is in the air to right, and this should do it. He's got it, and the White Sox have put an end to their 4-game slide as this ball game is over.
Well, baseball is a game of streaks and runs, so a 4-game skid happens to even the best of teams. The key is they didn't panic or press. They just came out here, played their game, and put the losing streak behind them, like professionals are supposed to do. Well done.
3-2 the finish in tonight's game. The Chicago White Sox took the lead in the second inning and rode that until the very end. Ian Anderson earned his 5th win of the year. Dallas Keuchel pitched well, allowing only 2 earned, but ends up taking the loss. Darren O'Day hammers down to save his 12th of the season. So that's a wrap for us in this one. Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, Matt Vasgersian, we all thank you for watching Major League Baseball on MLB Network. See you next time.
Tonight, first for the victorious White Sox, 3 runs on 8 hits, no errors. They left 9 runners on base. For the Reds, 2 runs on 5 hits, 1 error. They left 7 men on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 50 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this evening. We remind you to please drive home safely.
no sé cuál me voy. El perro, el Porsche, la Treva, el Rolls Royce. El bote parqueado en San Roy, viviendo la vida como si se va a acabar hoy. Yo, tranquilo en la mía que estoy. El rechazo viro, Dios me lo bendiga. Mis hijos no nacen altos como flores. La baby le llega. Los míos al día no le falta nada. Las guaguas son negras, están todas blindadas. Tú ronca allá afuera, que tú no eres nada. Porque mi tiempo me vale dinero. No te asustes si te enseño todos los ceros. La vida me bendijo porque me mero. Soy mi jefe, subo por lo que yo quiero. Que arriba no llega. Tú sabes que aquí es real. Mere, me vengo a frotar. Preguntarle al vaquero, son 3 melones semanales. No sé de quién me va a parar. Se juntaron todos para quererme frenar. Saludo en la faidera y el estatal. Cambiaste la válvula ya que pueden valvulear. Yo sé que no va a cambiar. Que se viraron que le voy a amar. Y si me tiras, sabes que voy a pichar. Los palos son legales. Las cortas están digitales. Los roles, los autos de mal, la caja. Nunca para sonar. La baby le llega. Los míos al día no le falta nada. Las guaguas son negras, están todas blindadas. Tú ronca allá afuera, que tú no eres nada. Que arriba no llega. Tú sabes que aquí es real. Mere, no me venga a frontear. Preguntarle al vaquero, son 3 melones semanales. Que manden va en PR. A la fama no se me aferre. No soy de la calle, pero me pegué, no hay quien lo desentierre. Mi nieto ya tiene Mercedes, aunque mío solo 6 niños ya tiene. Lo único seguro aquí es la muerte, pero pues está claro, los dejes 50 entienden. ¿Quién te dijo que tú eres más que yo? Estás frustrado, recuerda salieron de mí, por eso no le han informado. He visto que se han virado, pensaron que el negro la habían frenado. Estas canciones de ella la culpo para que me entre yo soy el más pegado. Yo voy salvado, y ustedes lo saben. Para, soy el negro del árabe, como una italiana, un árabe. Me voy que tengo 8 mañana, ya la plata no cabe. No baby le llega, dale lindo pero ustedes saben ya. Hay música y hay flow, hay música y hay flow. Cabi, dímelo Rebol, ustedes saben ya, ustedes saben ya.
Inside the Show with Justin. Inside the Show with your host, Justin Allegri.
TGIF, and welcome to Inside the Show. Looking first at the NL East. They now have 5 straight wins. The New York Mets got 11 hits overall as they beat the Cardinals on the road 5-2. Francisco Lindor was a force at the plate with 3 long balls and 4 RBIs as the Marlins took down the Diamondbacks 5-2. He is among the National League leaders in home runs. The Atlanta Braves knocked
Inside the Show. Here's your host, Justin Allegri.
Welcome.
Before we melt. Don't do this to me. We're both so far gone. Can't tell right from wrong.
am yours, but there's always someone else. We're both so far gone. Yeah, tell right from
wet day here at the Emerald City, but the roof has been closed for baseball here at T-Mobile Park. Today, getaway day here in this three-game series between the Cincinnati Reds and the Pittsburgh Pirates. Major League Baseball on MLB Network is next. Justin Verlander is the man on the mound for the Pirates in this contest. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, I'm really excited to watch this guy in this one. He's strung together a solid season up to this point. ERA in the low twos, and that's not an easy thing to do in this day and age of high-scoring games and home runs and teams filled with guys that get hit throughout the lineup. This is a really good pitcher.
Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. Mike Trout is in to start things off as he looks at a ball to start the inning. 1-0. And guys, as we take a look at the Pirates coming into this afternoon, they were losers last time out, but still in a decent groove as they'd won 4 of 5 prior to that.
Yeah, Matty, this is the big one right here. They've split the first 2 games of this series. You want to steal one right here and be feeling good about yourself.
Yeah, Dero, I think one of the things you want to do, you get to the 3rd game, you'd like to win this series and finish it off by winning game 3. It's always nice to win a series, whether it's at home or on the road, so this is a big one for this ball club.
High and deep down the left field line. But this is going to wind up a foul ball. Here now the 2-2. Swung on, but it's pulled foul wide of third. The 2-2 one more time. Is looked at and the count moves full.
Well, you don't see it all that often, but this might be a good time for a 3-2 change. If he can locate it, it's nearly impossible to hit.
And that misses, ball 4. So a good battle to begin the ball game today, but the leadoff man will reach first anyway.
And I'm sure the manager is just fine with that. I mean, it's better to battle a slugger like that to the end and end up walking him than serving on up where he can really hurt you.
Next to stand in is David Peralta. First shot for him here. 2 hits in 5 trips a night ago. From the stretch. There's a
Count
first
1-0.
pitch curveball trying to come back to the outside corner. Didn't get it that time. It's ball one. Trout gets his lead at first. Nobody out. 2-0.
He's having a really hard time finding his rhythm and finding the strike zone. It's going to allow this offense to keyhole him in big situations. He's got to figure it out pretty quick.
And he'll lay the fastball in here to get the count back to 2-1.
That's a real nice location with that fastball up and in on the hands. Hard to do much with that because a hitter really can't extend his arms very easily.
He's set, and the 2-1 pitch. Well behind that fastball. It's a swinging strike. Nobody out, runner on first. No offer on that one, and Verlander's run at full now, 3-2.
Got to believe that runner from first is going to be in motion, especially in this situation. As an offensive player, just hit something hard because those defenders are going to be moving.
And he lays off there, ball four. So back-to-back walks have him in business here with nobody out.
Some guys take a little time to find the zone, but with the second walk of the first inning, it might be a little more than just settling in here. Not sure how long of a leash they'll give him, but they're not going to let him walk the world out there.
Next, it'll be Freddie Freeman. Great chance to drive in a run here in the early going. Wheels and deals. Here's the first pitch.
Ball one, no strike.
And he lays off there, 1-0.
This looks like it could be a rough one. He can't throw a strike, and it's only the first inning. I'm not sure he's going to be around here very long.
First and second here with nobody out. A 1-1 count to the Reds' first baseman.
Might have to change your game plan in the box right here. If he's going to pound away, might have to work the opposite field.
One and one, here it is. 1 ball and 2 strikes to count. Slow grounder to first. One there, but no real shot at 2 as he's safe easily at first.
Took a pretty long time for the shortstop to receive the ball that time. So that gave the runner plenty of time to bear down on him and take him out. Hopefully everyone's okay down there.
And that'll bring in Nolan Arenado. As Verlander jumps ahead of him here with strike 1. And they're runners at the corners now. On its way, the 0-1 pitch. And he gets him to pop it up on the right side of the infield. Senzel is there, 2 down.
Batting fifth, the second baseman, Colton Wong.
So now here is Colton Wong looking to put them ahead early with this at-bat. Trying to hang a 0. Here's the pitch. As he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. Fastball misses in the dirt as he tried to get him to chase the low one.
2-0 count, runners at the corners. You can bet he's looking for something to drive right here. There's a good chance he gets something to hit too.
The set and the 2-0. Pulled toward right center field. Marisnick is under it. And that's the third out. Couple of walks in the inning, but nothing on the scoreboard. Bottom of the first, straight ahead. We're scoreless on MLB Network. Shohei Ohtani will do the pitching in Game 3 of the series. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, Matt, we're getting a look at a guy that's really been struggling lately. This last 3 starts, he has a whip of over 1.50. Lots of base runners, lots of hits, and lots of walks, and that doesn't add up to very good performances. So he's going to look to turn things around in this one here today.
So now into the box is Willie Castro. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. Now here's the pitch.
That's the ball.
And guys, these Reds, as they enter play here this afternoon, they come in looking to make it 2 in a row as they were winners last time out.
Hey, thanks, Matty. Hey, you know what, D-Roll? Try to get on a kind of a little mini winning streak here. Losing the first game of this series, winning game 2, and hopefully winning this series by pulling one out here today.
Yeah, Dan, they were able to shower that first loss off in the first game of this series and had a nice bounce-back game yesterday. Let's see if they can steal a series right here.
Batting second, the third baseman, Alex Bohm.
That brings up Alec Bohm, and he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. First pitch on its way.
1-0.
1 out, nobody on. And he fires in a strike this time to make it 1 ball and 1 strike. Ohtani is one of the more prolific strikeout artists in the game today. He'll get into double digits in Ks, and of course that means he's got outstanding stuff every 5 days.
One of the things that go hand in hand, Matty V, if you want to strike guys out, you have to have good stuff, and this guy has great stuff. He has 2 different pitches that he can strike you out with, and as they rate him on a scale of 1 to 10, this guy has 2 pitches that rate an 8 or a 9, which is really hard to find in baseball today.
Here comes the 1-2. And he popped him up. Freeman into foul territory, and this will not be caught. It's a foul ball. Breaking ball misses the corner. 2 balls and 2 strikes.
So you'd love for him to offer at that one, but the execution was flawless. Nice curveball that starts in the zone and breaks just out. Just a great take by the batter.
Count full, 3 balls and 2 strikes. Now the 3-2 pitch. He swung on and missed. He got him on strikes.
One thing to know is not all strikeouts are created equal. Right there, he goes down on strikes, but he really made that guy on the mound work for it. And when you're doing that in the first inning, it can have an effect on how deep he's going to be able to go into this start. There's a big difference between that and going down on 3 or 4 pitches.
And that'll bring up Aaron Judge, as the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. The numbers coming in. He's at 255, 7 homers, 18 driven in. Dangerous curveball that time, but laid off as it drops into the top of the zone.
I know it's the first inning, but he better find his release point on that breaking stuff, or he's in for a long day.
Hit on the ground to third. Arenado has it. Throw cleanly into first, and that ends the inning. An inning in the books tonight, still scoreless here on MLB Network. Into the box, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He'll be the one to greet Justin Verlander to start the inning.
Guerrero Jr.
First pitch on its way from Verlander, as he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. Down and away, ball 1. So let's take a peek at our umpiring crew in this one. Behind the plate is Gary Simmons.
You know, D-Row, Gary Simmons, he's one of those umpires. He'll give you one thing or the other. At times, his zone can be a little wide, and then he's a little more strict north and south, but he's a pretty consistent umpire.
The key, Dan, is be consistent. You want to give him the inside half, I'm okay with that, but then you can't give him away. If you're going to stay east-west, you better pick one side.
The 2-1. High and deep down the left field line, but this is going to wind up a foul ball. Another try at 2-2. Fastball swung on and missed for the first out. Nick Castellanos at the plate now. 9 at-bats for him in the series so far, and he's collected a pair of hits. Ready to deal. Here comes the first pitch.
Nope. Ball 1. Ball 1, no strike.
The 1-0 home.
Ball inside.
To short. He's right there. Throw on to first, and Verlander's got it going here. 2 away. And up steps Salvador Perez. Here it comes.
Ball.
The 1-0.
Ball, that's outside.
I like the way they're making him work out on that mound. They've taken a lot of early pitches right here. It's going to benefit them in the later innings.
Got him fishing for that one. 2 balls and a strike.
Oh, he's got that beautiful 12-6 curveball, doesn't he? It's part of what makes him as good as he is, and he has a lot of confidence in it. He'll even throw it behind an count at times.
He's fallen behind now. 3-1.
They know the threat this guy poses at the plate. I know it's a 3-1 in this situation right here, but I cannot believe for the life of me this pitcher's going to come anywhere near the middle of the zone.
3 balls and a strike. Here's the pitch.
Now
a fastball swung on and missed, and it's full 3-2.
What I love right there is just the freedom in that hack. He ain't trying to do anything but hit the baseball as far as he can.
Hard hit ball to second. A diving effort here as he gets a glove on it. And the recovery will not be in time at first, and the inning will continue following the infield single. And that'll bring up the shortstop, Tim Anderson. So weighed out a breaking pitch here that finds the zone for strike 1. Perez is off at first with 2 away. And it looked like the fastball got away from him there.
1 pitch shy of 40 for him right now, and he's not even out of the 2nd inning of work. He's definitely not being as efficient on the mound as he'd like.
The 1-1.
Ball, that's out.
Wow, that's 40 pitches for him already. This doesn't have the makings of a start that he's going to go very deep.
Now the 2-1 pitch. Waves and misses for strike number 2. No offer on that one, and Verlander's run at full down. 3-2.
Good spot for an RBI. Put the ball in play with the runner in motion. He could score all the way from first.
Now the 3-2 pitch. Swinging a soft liner. Throw in time, and the side is retired. 1 left for Cincinnati. We'll go to the bottom of the 2nd. No score. Last half of the 2nd set to go, and digging in is the DH, the switch hitter, Danny Henderson. ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
Yeah.
You know, a lot of guys don't like to swing at the first pitch. That might be the case with this one right here. Took a wheelhouse fastball, 0-0 center cut. Didn't even give the impression he was
One ball,
swinging.
one strike.
And here's a curveball in the dirt that time for a ball. 1-1. And low and inside with a fastball as he's got a hot-footed out of there.
That's a classic piece of pitching right there. You have to back hitters away from the plate to make them a little bit uncomfortable. Now you can go inside or outside. I like that purpose pitch.
There's the fastball that gets the lower part of the zone, called for a strike.
What a well-executed fastball right there, down and away. If you're going to do any damage with that pitch, you have to think up the middle the other way, and you have to be diving and leaning out over that thing.
Hit hard down the line. This is going to be a foul ball as that keeps things at 2-2. Now here it comes. And again, he's unable to keep it fair, but he's putting together quite a battle at the plate. And he can only battle for so long as he's finally set down here after an 8-pitch at-bat.
Boy, there's nothing like seeing a good power pitcher that has a good fastball. And what does he do? He just throws this good fastball right by, brings the express. No chance to put that ball in play.
So now to the plate, Kyle Schwarber, as he'll look at a fastball in there on the outer half. It's 0-1. And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1.
Ball that time.
Ball low as he's able to lay off the slider. This one's smoked the other way, high and deep to left. And goodbye. This one ain't coming back. Solo home run for Kyle Schwarber. 8th home run on the season for him. And the Pirates are staked to a 1-0 lead.
Boy, this guy's hot right now. Hit a bomb yesterday and hit another tape measure shot today. When he gets hot, he hits him in bunches. This could be the beginning of one of those extended hot streaks.
That is good.
Daniel Vogelback's next. As he'll watch one miss down and in for a ball, 1-0. And you see that average below the dreaded Mendoza line. The windup and the 1-0 pitch. Swing and a miss. A little too anxious there. 1-1. Bases are empty. 1 man out. Vogelback behind, the ball and 2 strikes.
1 and 2.
Woo-wee. That was some smoke right there. High fire right on by.
The 1-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And look out as that one ran in and got him. Up next for the Buccos, Jake Marisnick. 1 in, 1 out, and 1 on here in the inning. He's ready. Here's the first pitch. Fouled off.
I think for every player, for every former player, that swing right there is the reason we need to extend the netting without question. Want the fans to be safe.
Right fielder giving chase. He gets there, and that's the 2nd out. So next to the plate for Pittsburgh, Nick Senzel. And as you take a look at the splits here, he's actually better against right-handed pitching this season. He's set. Here it comes.
1-0.
2 out with the man at first. All over that one, but a little out in front. Foul ball. Can't catch the corner away with the fastball. It's 2-1. And he misses low here, so the count goes to 3-1. Anthony Bemboom would be next if they can keep this inning alive. Hitters count all the way. Here it comes.
2 strikes.
Looks like he swung it underwater that time for strike 2. Got him swinging, and that's the 3rd out. One in the inning for the Pirates on the home run. And as the Pittsburgh TV guys like to say, clear the deck. Cannonball coming. We've played 2. It's now 1-0 Pittsburgh. All set for the start of the inning. And standing in is the veteran outfielder, Mike Trout. Here's the first pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 1.
The offense better get it going right here, because they certainly can tell from their dugout this guy is carrying himself with a presence out on the mound. He's got feel for all his pitches.
Swing and a miss on the slider, and he's quickly behind 0-2.
He's attacking this hitter a lot more aggressively than he did the first time when he faced him and issued a walk. Coming right after him here.
Here's Verlander now on 0-2. And he struck him out. Well, it's still early, but it's also worth noting that he'd be in line for the win if this keeps up as we take a look at the league leaders in games won this season. And as you see, he's up near the top, currently tied for 2nd in that category in the National League. Next, here is David Peralta. Worked a walk his first time up. Now here's the pitch.
Ball 1. Count 1-0.
And he misses again, 2-0. Now a check swing, but it's strike 1 anyway, says the home plate umpire.
Hey, usually the second time through the order, you start seeing an incorporation of some more off-speed stuff. But this guy's locating and feeling really good about his fastball. 2 back-to-back.
One out, nobody on. Fly ball right down the line in left. And foul. Ready with another 2-2. Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are 2 gone.
Pretty impressive back-to-back strikeouts to start the inning. What's even more important is now he gets to face the middle of the order without anybody on base for them to drive in.
So next up will be Freddie Freeman. As he'll look at a breaking ball that misses for ball 1. He'll attempt to put the ball in play for a change here with the first 2 guys going down on strikes to start the inning.
That's a ball.
Slider, but that's below the knees, and it's 2-0.
Talk about certain guys in a lineup that you want to be really careful with. This guy right here is one of those, and you can tell he's pitching awfully cautiously.
2 out, nobody on. 2 balls and a strike to Freeman.
2 balls, 1 strike. Oh,
not close with that one. It's way above the strike zone.
That was a tempting pitch to swing at right there. A big power guy like this really wants something that he can elevate and drive out of the ballpark.
3-2.
Swung on and missed. 3-2.
Hey, there was great arm action on that 3-1 changeup right here. He's got this guy thinking. That's the beauty.
A swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that will do it. Pure dominance on the mound as he strikes out the side in order. Don't touch that remote. More on MLB Network right after this.
We're back now as the Pirates line up readies for their 3rd turn with the bats. And unfortunately for them, this club has had their issues on offense. At the start of the day, they ranked towards the bottom of the league in both on-base percentage and runs scored. As one player put it, it's been a frustrating year because we feel we have a lot more ability than we're putting out right now. Another hitter told me they're working every day on having more disciplined at-bats, hoping that leads to better counts to hitting. We'll wait and see if the adjustments lead to results as the season progresses, guys.
Thank you, Heidi.
Pirates, the catcher, Anthony Sanford.
He's ready. Here's the first pitch.
Aye.
The windup and the 0-1. Now a fastball as he has to lean out of the way there.
What makes hitting so difficult is covering both sides of the plate, and that hard pitch right there that was inside makes it awfully tough now to cover both the inside and the outside part of the plate.
2 balls and 2 strikes the count to the Pirates catcher.
I know he missed with a fastball right there, but this guy's arsenal, you can't figure out what he's trying to do. He's got a lot of different directions he could go in right here.
Ball 3 here as that pitch runs way up and in and backs him out of the box here.
Well, that'll wake everyone up. Anytime you buzz the tower like that, there's reason for people to start getting a little bit edgy.
And he wasn't going to hit that one with an or. The strikeout, and there's 1 gone.
The batter, number 10.
So the Pirates' batting order turns over and set to go. Willie Castro flew out in his only at-bat so far. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Split-fingered pitch is in there for strike 1. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Hit down the third baseline, but that'll get fouled. It's 0-2 now. Now here's the pitch. Popped up. Arenado will look this one in, and that's out number 2. 2 down, no one on base. And that'll bring up Alec Bohm. First offering. In there at the letters 0-1.
Hey, love the confidence in that pitch right there, going right after one of the better hitters on this team, not afraid to execute.
Now the 0-1. Strike swinging, timing a little off on that one.
Good luck with that pitch. That pitch is an absolute nightmare, almost unhittable. Nasty downward action.
Threw it right past him, a swing and a miss at the gas, and that ends the inning. 1, 2, 3 go the Pirates, but they hold a 1-0 lead. Here's Nolan Arenado. He starts off the inning against a guy who struck out the side last inning. How did they get to him here?
I'm not sure, Matt, that they want to stay as patient. He's been throwing a lot of strikes. They might want to start swinging a little bit earlier in the count.
Here it comes. Back to work now is Verlander as the first pitch of the inning is swung on and missed for strike one. Hit hard to the right side. And he'll take it to the bag himself for the out. Now one down with the bases empty, and that'll bring up Colton Wong. First delivery to him.
Oh, that's just out.
1-0 count. Here it is. Try to bunt for a base hit here as he gets this one down. But the throw will beat him at first, so the bunt for hit attempt is snuffed out.
Well, you know, he had a good idea right there. The infield was playing back, but it's not going to work out for him this time. That's a nice play to react, and they take care of him at first.
Standing in now, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. As he'll take a look at ball one. Struck out in his first at-bat. The 1-0 home. His fastball taken high for a ball.
You can see this guy's more focused at the plate right now. In that first AB, he went down on strikes.
From the windup, the 2-0 pitch.
Nope, that's inside.
Now with the bases empty, I think he needs to be careful not to just groove one here just because it's 3-0. He's a guy that could ambush you and lose one over the wall.
Into the windup and the pitch. 3-1.
Got to believe he had the green light in that situation. 2 outs, 3-0 count. This guy can certainly handle the bat. That's a perfect situation to let him loose. But I love the fact that he's keyholed in a certain area, and it wasn't what he was looking for.
Just one hit apiece for both of these clubs. Fouled away. The next 3-2. Grounded up the first baseline. Reined in. Throw to first with time to spare, and the side is retired. 1-2-3 go the Reds. They're on the short end of a 1-0 score. Welcome back to T-Mobile Park in Seattle as we send it down to Heidi Watney.
Matt, I had a chance to catch up with manager Derek Shelton during the commercial break about the Pirates offense. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. Yes, they've only scored 1 run, but he said they've done a great job of forcing the pitch count up, and he thinks that's going to lead to more offense for them as this game goes on.
Okay, thank you, Heidi. Ready to go in the bottom of the fourth. Digging in is the outfielder, Aaron Judge. '50th pitch of the game on its way as he takes a fastball off the plate for a ball 1-0. That evens it up 1-1. Now the pitch.
I got 2-1 the count.
Just off the inside part of the plate. It's 3-1.
Well, that's ball 3, and the Pirates right now would do anything to get that leadoff guy on. They would welcome a walk.
And that misses for ball 4. It's a leadoff walk that starts the bottom of the fourth.
That leadoff walk is a great way to start this inning when you're looking to pad the lead. Could be the beginning of good things here in this half inning.
So here's the cleanup hitter. Danny Henderson comes into this at-bat 0 for 1 in the ballgame. First pitch of the AB now.
Ball 1. Counts 1-0.
The 1-0. Sinks below the knees, taken for a ball.
Well, this is a spot you'd like to be in. 2-0, good hitter. He's going to turn it loose right here.
And he's way off balance with the swing there. Started to go around there. Looked like he held up in time. No. Strike 2, says the third base umpire. Hit on the ground to third. Gloved by Arenado. Wong for 1. On to Freeman. A double play.
Nice job on the mound to bounce back from the leadoff walk. Those are usually pretty costly, but that won't be the case this time after the 2-ball.
At the plate, Kyle Schwarber, as he'll look at a fastball too high for ball 1. Perhaps he can drive another one out of the park just like he did back in the second. The 1-0. Misses, ball 2.
I wonder if that homer rattled him a little bit. He's certainly a little bit more cautious against him this time around.
The 2-0 on the way. Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0.
I'd be shocked if this wasn't a 4-pitch walk right here. He doesn't want to mess around and leave something over the heart of the plate and get beat in this situation.
From the windup, the 3-0 pitch. Hey. Tight break with the slider there. Catches the inside for a strike.
Now that's a really curious pitch selection. 3-0 and turned to the slider. You have to wonder if maybe he's lost the feel for his fastball.
Comes with the fastball, but it's outside for ball 4.
When a guy homers off you early in the game, the last thing you want to do is challenge him and maybe have him do it again. He was a lot more careful with him there.
Now to bat, Daniel Vogelbach. First pitch on the way, as he'll take strike 1 on the inside corner.
Hey, it's a game of execution. If the pitcher stays right there, this lineup's going to continue to have a tough time.
Pulled toward right center field. On the move is Trout. He tracks it down, and that will end the inning. 1 left for Pittsburgh, but they lead it 1-0. Welcome back. Heidi Watney standing by as we get set for the top of the 5th.
Matt, I had a chance to talk about the state of the Reds offense with their manager between innings, and flat out he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. No, they have not scored yet, but they have been successful in running up the pitch count, something they feel will eventually pay dividends on the scoreboard as the starter gets tired and they are forced to go to the bullpen. For now, they're sticking to the plan.
All right, thanks, Heidi. All ready to go in the top of the 5th. Coming forward, the veteran outfielder, Nicholas Castellanos. Chopped on the ground over to first. He's got it. And now a toss to the pitcher, Verlander, for the out. So 1 away now. Here comes the catcher, Salvador Perez. First pitch on its way from Verlander. There's a good fastball on the outside corner as he'll take a look at strike one. One and one.
Outside.
Hey, that's a nice take by the batter right there, but that's a non-competitive off-speed pitch. Got to do better to at least entice a swing.
The 1-1.
2-0.
No runs, just one hit, and no errors in the game for Cincinnati thus far. Not close with that one. It's way above the strike zone. High and deep to left center field. Left fielder looking up at the track, the wall, and it's gone. So a solo shot here to left center field. 8th home run on the season for him. And with it, the Reds have tied the ball game at 1.
Hey, that's the price you pay right there when you try and sneak a fastball past this guy. Power hitter, and every power hitter in the league knows you got to start with the numero uno, number 1, man. You got to get on the heater and adjust to everything else, and he did just that.
And the next to bat will be Tim Anderson, as he'll take a changeup here for strike one. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. Oh and 1, here it comes. Fastball is foul tipped, but held onto behind the plate, and he becomes a strikeout victim as there are 2 away now.
Man, they've really had his numbers so far in this series. That's his 5th strikeout in this series alone.
Here's the center fielder, Mike Trout. Swing and lift the ball foul off to the left and out of play. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Into the windup. Here comes the 0 and 1. Swing and a miss, and he's in trouble now. 0 and 2. Waved at and missed for the 3rd out. Not much of a chance at hitting that one, and the inning is over. But a run scores in the inning, and that'll have to be good enough as this solo home run knocks things up. Middle of the afternoon here at T-Mobile Park, all tied at 1 and 1. Here's Jake Marisnick. He'll lead things off as we begin the home 5th.
Jake Marisnick.
Ready to deal. Here comes the first pitch. As he'll take a look at a pitch too low. It's ball 1. Marisnick, a California-born ball player. His contract is set to expire at the end of this season, so he may end up hitting the market this winter.
You know, Matty, I know he's in the final year of his contract, but he's playing to expectations, to be honest with you. I know he wants to turn it up a little bit, though, as he approaches the end of the season and make that salary push as he heads towards free agency again.
And that's taken for a strike on the inside corner. 2 and 1. Into the windup and the pitch.
Ball 3.
Fastball, and looks like they're pinching him a bit here. It's 3 and 1.
Team's been struggling on offense. Let your D work for you right here. Pound the zone.
Out in front there as this one's pulled off to the left side. High in the air out towards shallow right. Castellanos has to come in a few steps, but he has it for out number 1. Ready now is Nick Senzel, looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at-bat.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one. And we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
Castellanos is there, 2 down. So 2 gone here in the Pirates' 5th, and that'll bring up Anthony Benboom. And now pitch on the way.
Counts 1-0.
On its way is pitch number 75, and he fouls this one off. 1 run, just 1 hit, and no errors so far for the Pirates. Pulls this one into the air out into right field. Castellanos finds some space out there for the catch to retire the side. Down in order go the Pirates. We played 5 full, tied at 1 aside. Top half of the 6th about to get started, and up next the outfielder David Peralta. First pitch on its way.
That's outside.
The 1-0 home.
Aye. Oh, that's off the plate.
Man, that's a great take right there. Backdoor slider, just missed the outside corner. This guy must have a really good eye. Most guys swing at that pitch.
3 balls and a strike to the Reds left fielder.
Those are just 2 great takes right there. Those are pretty good pitches. Sliders down the way, both of them. Just off the plate. Couldn't get the batter to fish.
The 3-1 pitch. Swing and a liner. And that'll split the gap as it should be extra bases. And he will pull into second with a leadoff double.
Oh, this is a great way to start the inning. Now the go-ahead run is on second. A base hit away from coming across. I know it's only the 6th inning, but you'd love to claim the lead right now and let your bullpen carry the load the rest of the way.
Here's the first baseman, Freddie Freeman, as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1.
Hey, it's not always about filling up the strike zone all the time every inning. He's pitching well as we're moving into the middle innings, but interestingly, less than 50% of his first pitches have been for strikes.
And this one's in the dirt. Throw goes to third. He's in time as he gets the tag down, and he's out trying to take third. 1 out, nobody on. And now a fastball, but he's able to hold off on it, and it's 2-1 now. Easy there, big fella. 2-2.
He's certainly pushing the throttle and pulling it with those 4 pitches. Statistics class tells me I'm sitting fast.
Now this is foul tipped right into the catcher's glove as he holds on to preserve the strikeout, and there are 2 away.
Well, pitching domination continues. Just a total of 2 runs on the board, so both of these starters should feel really good about their showings. If you love good pitching, this has been the game for you.
Stepping in now, Nolan Arenado. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. No hits to this point. The 1-0. High in the air down the right field line. Heading after it is Judge. Into the corner, he makes the catch to end the inning. Reds go down quietly, still tied 1 apiece. Ian Kennedy enters to do the pitching in the bottom of the 6th.
Number 31, Ian Kennedy.
Now back to the top of the lineup, stepping in, Willie Castro, who was retired after popping out in his last at-bat. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Looks like the Reds are going to have some stirring in the bullpen as the lefty's begun to heat up down there. He's ready. Here's the 1-0.
Ball 2.
Popped up. Freeman in foul ground. Full extension, but he can't make the catch. That's strike 1. Now the 2-1 is swung on and missed, and that's strike 2.
2 strikes.
Not much you can do with that one. Tied him up in knots.
Fastball swung on and missed. And the throw will indeed take care of him for the first out. And now here is Alec Bohm, struck out in his last trip to the plate.
Yeah, he didn't put up much of a fight either, Matty. Got to find a way. Can't go down 3 pitches. I don't care if you're staring at him or swinging at him. You have to find a way to make this pitcher work a little bit harder.
Strike 1 to start the at-bat. And that one cut a little too much. A ball and a strike. Bases are empty. 1 man out. Looked like he tried to pull it there, but he swings right through the fastball.
This offense has just been flailing at the plate all game long, so it's no wonder why they've only been able to pick up 1 hit so far. I'm not seeing much of a game plan from these hitters.
The 1-2.
That's ball 2. I got to count 2 and 2.
And a full count now as Kennedy misses there. It's 3-2 now.
Not a time to fool around right now on a 3-2 count with the middle part of the order coming up. Expect a good pitch to swing at.
There's ball 4.
The right fielder, number 99.
Here's big Aaron Judge. It was a walk in his last trip. Kennedy pauses. Here's the first pitch. High in the air out to center field. Trout has a read on it. And he makes the catch for the second out. Plate now for Pittsburgh. Here's the DH, Danny Henderson. 0 for 2 here to start the afternoon. First offering on its way.
Ball, that's too high.
Here it comes, 1-0. Oh, and he hammers it to deep right field. And that is off the wall. Bohm is on his way home. Now it's cut off. A throw to the plate. And this will not be close, and the run will score easily. So much of this game is situational hitting, guys. Nice job there.
Yeah, you've got to find a way to pick your teammates up when you're given the chance. And he doesn't try to do too much right here. He just takes what's there. Safely on second, and his buddy is high-fiving teammates in the dugout.
In now, Kyle Schwarber, as the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. It was a walk in his last trip. And it's fouled away.
Not surprised he's laid on a heater right there. Just saw an off-speed pitch, wanted to stay back a little bit too long.
Outside, 2-1. All even now, 2-2. Fouled off. The 2-2. Here's one that misses inside, and the count's run full now, 3-2.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
He's set. The 3-2. Started to go around, but it's a called third strike anyway, and that will retire the side. But the Pirates get a run here on the RBI double. The 5, 6, and 7 hitters to start the 7th. It's now 2-1 Pittsburgh. Seventh inning ready to roll, and that'll bring up Colton Wong.
Down by 1. I'm interested to see how they approach this as an offense, especially if they get someone on base early in the inning. Some teams, you know, they're going to try and manufacture that run, just trying to get that one run across. Others, they're going to look for 1 or 2 big swings to make it happen.
Now a fastball off the plate away, a ball and a strike.
This is why the manager pencils these guys in the middle of the order. Big spot, time for them to get back in this game with a couple quality ABs.
The count now at 2-1. Counts even at 2-2 to Wong.
That's an awesome 12-6 hook right there. Look at the depth, spin rate, nasty downward tilt on that pitch.
Here now the 2-2 is laid off, and the count runs full.
Keep in mind, people, the longer the at bat, the higher the likelihood that this becomes his last inning.
The 3-2 pitch. Lined into left center. A leaping try, but it's out of his reach and into the outfield. And he'll pull into second here with nobody out. Finally, a little something for them to get excited about.
Yeah, a rally can begin with a single swing of the bat, and this might be their chance right here. They've struggled to produce a lot of runs, but there he is at second base. A shot to the outfield scores him. Then who knows what kind of roll they can get on. Got to take it one good at-bat at a time.
Here's the Pirates skipper up out of the dugout now on his way to the mound. And it would appear that that's going to be the end of the afternoon for Justin Verlander. So as he departs, he can't lose this ball game, but he is responsible for the runner at second, meaning it'd be a no decision if that run comes across to score. Kenan Middleton is going to come on in relief as he'll be making his 20th appearance of the season.
Middleton.
To the plate now, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. As he'll take a look at a slider here that misses for ball 1. The set and the 1-0 pitch. Fielded cleanly. And there's one down now. Stepping in is Nicholas Castellanos, trying here to plate the tying run from second. First pitch of the AB now. He offers at it and hits it in the air to left. Schwarber is right there as he'll put it away without much problem for the second out. Here's the catcher, Salvador Perez. And it looks like this could be a critical at-bat in this one.
Well, a glance at my scorebook shows they haven't been able to get him out yet. So this could be a fun at-bat to watch.
Trying to hold the lead. Here's the delivery.
Yep, that ball went out.
You know, because this is just a one-run game, this doesn't strike me as a situation where he's going to be working around a guy. I think he's going to challenge him right here.
Fouled away. One and one. Here it is. Fouled off again, and now he's in a 1-2 hole.
I mean, he's coming right after him, Matty. 3 fastballs in a row.
2 balls and 2 strikes to the Reds catcher.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Into the corner and slicing foul. The 2-2. That's popped up. Vogelbach might try to make a play on it, and no one can get there. It's a foul ball. Two and 2. Here it is. And that misses there, so he runs the count full now.
Well, all of the umpires in the seats thought that was strike 3, and they weren't far off, but I think that was a good call. Looked to be just a bit outside.
Ready with the payoff pitch. On the 8th pitch of the at-bat is the one that finally does it as he wears him down and the inning is over. Clearly fired up to work out of that jam. More baseball on MLB Network right after this. Austin Adams will take over on the mound to start the bottom of the 7th.
Number 54, Austin Adams.
Last half of the 7th here. And next, the dangerous power threat, Daniel Vogelbach.
Number 22.
Infield shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. And that's waved at and missed for strike 1. That's taken. Now it's 0-2.
2 strikes.
Inside, as that perhaps will back him off a bit. 1-2.
Well, there's the classic 0-2 wasted fastball. Not even close to the zone. We'll see what he throws on the next pitch.
The 1-2.
I got to count 2 and 2.
Hey, expect a challenge right here. Does not want to run the count full.
Here now the 2-2. He swung on and missed. He got him on strikes.
Nice job there taking care of the leadoff hitter via the strikeout. I'll tell you, in a one-run game, especially this late, getting that first guy in the inning is so important. It changes the whole complexion of the inning, so that was a big out.
So now to the plate, Jake Marisnick. As he'll watch a slider that stays inside for ball 1. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. Fastball got him to swing through, and it's 1-1. We're in the 7th inning now. The pitchers duel, 2-1 our score. There's the fastball that gets the lower part of the zone, called for a strike. The 1-2. Gets him swinging. He struck him out.
No problems for him on the mound since he's come out of the pen to start this inning. That's back-to-back Ks, and he's making it look pretty easy. This has the makings of a good outing so far.
Into the box now, Nick Senzel. As he'll watch a slider that runs out of the strike zone away for ball one. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far. The 1-0 is swung on and missed, and that's strike one.
That's 3 straight sliders in a row. I'd be shocked. I would be shocked if he went to that well a 4th time. I'd be looking heated.
2 balls and a strike to count. The 2-1 home. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Just low with the slider there. That's ball 3.
Every base runner in a close game like this really matters, so you can't afford to be giving out free passes this late.
The 3-2 pitch. Count remains full. The payoff pitch one more time. On the 8th pitch of the at-bat is the one that finally does it as he wears him down and the inning is over. 1, 2, 3 go the Pirates. They still lead it 2-1. Jordan Hicks has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th.
Number 12. Jordan Hicks.
Ready to begin the 8th, and stepping up as the shortstop, Tim Anderson.
Tim Anderson.
Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. As he takes a cold strike at the knees, it's 0-1. Now action in the bullpen as their closer starts to get loose out there. On its way, the 0-1 pitch. Lays off the sinker here, a ball and a strike. And not a real good cut at that slider, and he's behind 1 and 2.
You could tell by the hitter's balance after that swing that he's seeing the ball really good. His timing is right there, and I expect him to catch something clean.
Vogelbach has a play, and he hauls it in for the first out of the inning. And that'll bring Mike Trout to the dish. 0 for 2 on his line thus far. First offering on its way.
That's the ball. Counts 1-0.
And this runs inside, and that looked like it got him pretty good.
Wow, you never want the tying run on base, especially that way. Looked like he lost his release point, and the ball ran inside until it caught him. Now we'll see if he can work around it.
Quick check on that tying run at first. And a dive, but he's back in. At the plate now, David Peralta, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. Comes set, and the 0-1 misses for ball 1. Now a throw over to first, and a dive, but he's back. That's a fastball, close, but he didn't get it. 2-1. Trout stands at first with 1 out. throw over to the bag, and he'll get back in safely. He's fallen behind now, 3-1.
He drilled the previous batter, and now he falls behind 3-1 to this guy. The last thing you can do, though, is throw a fastball middle of the plate right here.
Hitters count all the way. Here it comes. Grounder down the line at third. While the throw pulls him off the bag. So you can mark that one down as an E5, and I bet he'd like to have that one over. Brett Gardner will come on now and pinch run here. Now into the box, Freddie Freeman. Not much in the way of productivity from him so far, but he's got a chance to come through here in a crucial spot.
Yeah, it's time now that he has to put the rest of those bats behind him, because none of that matters if he can clutch up when it really counts.
First pitch on the way, as he'll take a look at ball one.
The Reds have been searching for that big hit all game long. Let's hope they can get it. They're starting to run out of time. It's about time for something to happen.
I had him guessing that time as he's barely able to foul it away. And he fouls this one off. Here comes the 1-2. Is laid off for ball two. Slider is laid off on the inside as it just misses the zone. Nolan Arenado waits on deck. One out with the possible tying and go-ahead runs on base here. Oh, on the ground to first. Can this be two? There's one. On to first, it's a double play. As their woes continue, the inning is over. One error in the inning, but it doesn't hurt them. Home half of the eighth, straight ahead. Pittsburgh leads this one 2-1. Brett Gardner will stay in the ballgame now and take over in left field.
Now playing left field, number 15.
Sean Doolittle is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the eighth.
For Cincinnati, number 63, Sean Doolittle.
Anthony Benboom digging in. He'll lead things off here in this one-run contest. He's set and the pitch.
0-1. Count 1-0.
Skied in the air to straightaway left. After it is Gardner. He gets to it and makes the catch for the first out. Digging in, switch hitter, Willie Castro. He was sat down on strikes in his last at-bat.
Yeah, Matty, big-time K last time up, and it's been a tough series for him so far. You can tell he's just not seeing the ball off this team. Let's see if he can make an adjustment right here.
No balls and a strike to count. Our pitcher's duel continues here. 2-1 score as we play the eighth. He comes up empty that time as he's underneath it. 0-2.
Hey, no shame in that. Your eyes light up when that heater comes above the belt. That's so tough to lay off of.
Doolittle's ready. Here's the 0-2. He takes strike three called on the fastball. Couldn't pull the trigger, and there are two away.
Up next,
and now in the box, Alec Bohm. And he's likely just trying to put one in play here. 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts thus far. From the stretch. Now a fastball a bit too low here. It's ball one. Timing just to tick off there as this one's fouled off to the right. 2 out, nobody on. Just behind the fastball there. 2 strikes now.
Hey, this could be a huge momentum swing for this team right here. Relief pitcher has come busting through the gates and done his job. Try and get this team back in the dugout where the offense can get rolling.
And that's going to be high, 2-2 now.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
And he struck out again. That's the 3rd time he's gone down on strikes in this one. Down in order go the Pirates as they're unable to add to their 2-1 lead. Kirby Yates comes out of the bullpen to shut things down here in the 9th.
Number 39, Kirby.
Set to start the 9th in this one. And standing in is the veteran 3rd baseman, Nolan Arenado. First pitch of the AB now.
Oh, that's upstairs.
Downstairs, 2 balls and no strikes.
Don't expect this pitcher to throw something over the heart of the plate. He's going to have to stay on the corners right here. Huge spot in this game. Do not miss over the heart and get beat.
All over the place to start the 9th. It's 3-0 now.
Down by a run, your guy needs to get on any way he can. His mentality has to be to shrink this strike zone to like the size of a soup can. No reason to swing at a pitcher's pitch.
Here it comes, the 3-0. He's taken strike 1.
You maybe get 2 pitches a game where all the guesswork goes out the window. This is certainly that situation.
The 3-1. And he lays off ball 4. So now the potential tying run here is aboard late in the game.
Well, there's only a 1-run cushion to play with, so he's got to be upset after he walked the leadoff man here. Go-ahead run comes to the plate, and there are no outs. This could be a very interesting inning.
Colton Wong will stand in. He'll be looking for something he could drive into the gap and drive home that tying run from first. He's set. Here it comes. And they'll play for the tie here as he puts this one down. To second for 1. Well, he'll put this in his pocket and be content with just the 1 out. Next will be the designated hitter, Vladimir Guerrero Jr., grounded out in his last at-bat.
Yeah, Matty, expect this pitcher to try and get the same result as his last at-bat right here. The double play is in order. Anything on the ground, the way this defense is, they could certainly roll too.
0-1's the count.
Swing and a miss on a slider, 0-1. Barring any late turnaround, this win would belong to Justin Verlander. The 0-1 on its way. Pitch is high. The throw. Not in time. He's in there at second.
This catcher's not known for his throwing ability, so you compound that with a big lead at first base. He had no chance to throw that runner out at second.
Wong, the runner at second with 1 away. In for a strike, and he jumps ahead 1-2 now.
Hey, this offense has this closer in trouble right here. They have to find a way to keep applying pressure. I don't know, everybody top step in the dugout. Get on this guy and make him nervous.
Scooped up on the first, and now the Reds are down to their final out here. Now at the plate, Nicholas Castellanos. They'll go to work on getting that tying run home from second. From the stretch, here's the pitch.
Ball. Ball 1, no strike.
2 out here and a runner at second. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0. Behind in the count, he comes with a splitter anyway and misses for ball 3. Popped him up. Bimboom is under it. Makes the catch, and that's the ball game.
Very rarely are you going to win a game when you only collect 2 hits, but you have to tip the cap. The pitching and defense carried him in this one.
Pitching and defense game, 2-1, the final score this afternoon. Pittsburgh rode an important 6th inning to victory in this one. Justin Verlander earns his 6th winning decision in this one. Kirby Yates records the save, his 12th of the season. So that just about does it. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney down on the field, and the rest of our crew, I'm Matt Vasgersian. Thanks for watching MLB Network.
Everybody know y'all like the funk fake. They gon' stick in with me like some duct tape. Coming easy to me, do that one take.
Here now is our final line score this afternoon. First for the victorious Pirates, 2 runs on just 2 hits, 1 error. They left 3 men on base. For the Reds, 1 run, 4 hits, no errors. They left 7 men on base. The winning pitcher is Justin Verlander. His record is now 6-0. The loss goes to Ian Kennedy. He falls to 2-2. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 39 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
Now I'm switching up my energy. My enemies feel like I got hundreds of them. No love for me. Y'all ain't in the streets. Y'all is in the street. Y'all take ministry. Y'all just sin and preach. No deal, I like the breach. I call up my lawyer like, never mind. They playing with all of these this is money, but never mind. That could probably never rhyme and still be $1 million up. I only spend money on her if I know she the truth, just to keep it a buck. You play with me once and you dumped. The that I say when I'm done, you know I'm ignorant. I'm at my house party acting, telling my guests that I don't use it. Then turn around and I do it again. Act like a saint, who am I to pretend? Asking the Lord to forgive all my sins with my fingers crossed behind my back with a brand. I sin. I feel like the Bucks. I win. Again and again. Now they telling their friends. I don't know who my friends, they like to pretend.
Please leave your name and phone number after the beep.
Cause they couldn't see me going very far. Now I be overseas with the mob. I get paid when I pass a bar, but I got no love for the law. I can't remember when I had a job. Back when they wouldn't build, now they bob. I still got paper tags on my car. Now I got gophers f***ing up my lawn. That is annoying. I'm picking my poison. You crabs in a barrel, while my lobster is boiling. I'm trying to avoid them, but they keep on coming for me. DMX, what they wanting from me. BMX, I ain't stunting for free. On my mama deceased, so you know that it's true when I speak. Matador, I ain't running from beef. Mike Tyson asked why my hunger so deep. I replied, ain't no love in the streets. Also, there wasn't no love in my home, so only get love when it's coming from me. Preach. I sin. I feel like the Bucks. I win. Again and again. Now they telling their friends. I don't know who my friends, they like to pretend. Santa Monica Boulevard, I can't tell. Amen.
That's you with that big Benz, huh? That's you that can't keep old, cause you keep yelling the friends, huh? You gotta go to court, huh?
It figures to be a wet one, but we'll have baseball for you on MLB Network nonetheless. Today, it's the finale of this 4-game set between the Cincinnati Reds and the Colorado Rockies. Alongside Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac, and guys, the Rockies are looking to break out the brooms here at home.
Yeah, you don't want to get complacent. You steal the first 3 games and you're feeling like, man, we got this series already wrapped up. But you can't let the other team up off the mat right here. You have to stay focused, out on the mound, clean defense, everything it takes. You don't get many opportunities throughout the course of a season for 3-game sweeps, let alone a potential 4-game sweep.
Dylan Bundy will be on the mound for Game 4. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, it's not a good thing when you give up 6 earned runs. You kind of put your team behind the 8 ball. It's tough to win when your team has to score at least 6 just to tie. This guy's a much better pitcher than he was in his last one, and he's going to have to be if they expect to win this game here.
And that'll bring Mike Trout to the dish. And we are ready for some daytime baseball.
Mike Trout.
Infield in the overshift here. Now the pitch. Underway now in the Sunday finale as the game's first pitch is taken for ball 1. These Rockies guys, they've been playing some pretty good baseball of late as they've won 6 of their last 8 games.
Yeah, Matty, without question, this team is on a roll offensively, defensively, from the pitching standpoint. If they can steal this one again and continue this winning streak, it'd be special.
Boy, Giro, this team's playing some really good baseball right now. When you get on a roll, you like to continue that roll. And if they could pull off this one and keep that streak going, they'd feel awfully good about themselves.
Digging in next, David Peralta. Now here's the first offering.
No, inside.
The 1-0 home. It's a curveball taken low for a ball. Coming down in buckets, cats and dogs. Insert metaphor here, and the forecast is not showing any signs of relief.
Total agreement, Matt. In particular, that pitcher's mound. You know, one of the things you have to really be careful, not just for the position players, but that mound gets awfully slippery and awfully wet when it becomes moist like it is right now. So the umpires are going to have to really pay attention to the conditions on the field.
Now, oh my, this ball is crushed. Look at it go. Gone all the way into the upper deck. A solo shot that time for the former pitcher, David Peralta. Home run number 9 on the year. As the Reds strike first, it's 1-0.
Boy, talk about when you're hot, you're hot. Hits 2 bombs yesterday and another long bomb so far today. When this guy gets hot, he's near impossible to stop. I'm not giving this guy a pitch anywhere close to hit.
Freddie Freeman is at the plate as he watches ball 1. 1 out, nobody on. Two balls and no strikes. Two balls and a strike to Freeman.
You get yourself into count leverage 2-0 right there. You're looking to come unglued on something and be very aggressive. That ball had to nip the corner for him not to pull the trigger on it.
Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball.
He's certainly pushing the throttle and pulling it with those 4 pitches. Statistics class tells me I'm sitting fast.
3-1 pitch is a slider, and he can't pull the trigger. It's 3-2 now. And he lost him here on 3-2 as that pitch misses. It's ball 4.
Well, the reason power hitters generally draw more walks than other guys is exactly what we saw right there. Pitchers work around them and nibble the corners a lot more so they don't get burned. He made some good pitches, but he just couldn't get him to chase enough out of the zone.
And that'll bring in Nolan Arenado. Comes off an 0 for 4 in last night's ball game. First offering.
Hey, boys, he's lucky he's getting this pitch back right here. That's normally a wipeout pitch down and away. He hung that one. It looked like he almost confused the hitter.
That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike. Time to take a look at the umpires in this one. Behind the plate is Mike Fillmore.
Hey, D-Roll, Mike Fillmore, one of the most consistent umpires throughout the league. Both pitchers and position players love this guy.
Yeah, I think one of the best in the business. How I judge a good teammate is every day he opens that door. Is he consistent? Can I count on him? Mike Fillmore is the exact same way behind the dish.
Got him swinging. Chased it well out of the zone, and there are 2 gone.
Well, his struggles continue. It's been a rough go of it at the plate with him, and watching this at bat, it's clear to me that his rhythm and timing, they're just all off. Even as a pitcher like I was, you can tell these things and exploit them.
Fulton Wong will stand in. As he'll take a breaking ball too low, and it's 1-0. He comes in with that average down in the 240s. 3 homers, 18 driven in. The 1-0. It's taken, strike 1.
Well, they've really had an answer for keeping him in check in this series. He's offered very little resistance with the bat in his hand so far.
The 1-1 home. Count moves to a ball and 2 strikes now. Set to deal on a ball and 2 strikes. Swing and a liner. But a little unlucky there as it's hit right to him in right field for the final out of the inning. But they're off to a good start as they pick up a run on this solo shot. Bottom of the first coming up, and the Reds are staked to an early 1-0 lead.
My enemies feel like I got hundreds of them. No love for me. Y'all think
Dallas Keuchel is on the mound for the Reds in this one. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, we're looking at a real solid starting pitcher right here. You take a look at that ERA, anywhere between 3.5 and 4. But I'll tell you what he does know how to do. He knows how to get people out, and he can minimize the damage. He knows how to control the running game. He does a lot of things right. And if he does all those things, expect a real solid performance in this one.
And guys, these Reds, as they enter play here this afternoon, it was another loss for them last time out, and that makes them 2-8 over their last 10 games.
Yeah, Matty, this is the perfect guy to have on the mound. A veteran, not going to let the moment get too big for him, completely understands what's being asked of him. They've been losing lately, that can't be denied, but this is the perfect guy, right spot. Well, the key for him on the mound is to keep the ball down. Certainly, hollow of the knee or lower. Sinker changeup guy, if he's going to succeed against this lineup, he's got to keep the ball down.
The 2-1 home. Here's a weakly hit fly ball off to the left side. In there, a base hit.
Hey, Giro, this looks like it could be a high-scoring affair. Home team comes up now, and they've got something brewing in the bottom of the first.
Yeah, 100%. Anytime you put that leadoff batter on base, that spells disaster for the pitcher. You don't know to work with bunt, hit and run, steal. Oh, I forgot. They don't bunt or hit and run.
Stepping in now, Cesar Hernandez. As the first pitch sinker misses to him, it's ball 1. Now a throw over. A dive, but he's back. A ball and a strike. A runner at first with no outs here. 2 balls and a strike to Cesar Hernandez.
I don't blame him for not coming over the heart of the plate. He circled this guy on the lineup card when he got to the yard today. He's been swinging one of the hotter bats in the game.
Now the 2-1. Hit the other way out toward right field. Castellanos will settle under it to make the play for the first out, as the runner will have to head back to first.
That is third. The left fielder, Jesse Winker.
In now for Colorado, Jesse Winker. First swings for him in this one, with a runner still at first and 1 gone. Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch.
Oh, that's out.
As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. Detheridge leads off first with 1 away.
Hey.
Good cut fastball in there. 1-1.
1-1.
And he takes a called strike 2. Here he comes on a ball and 2 strikes. Looked like the cut fastball there, and he got him to swing through it for the second out.
In a double play situation, you kind of expect most pitches to be down in the zone, hoping for a ground ball. So that was an interesting pitch selection to go up in the zone. I think he caught him off guard a little bit.
In now, Zach Collins.
That's a ball.
As the first pitch here's a bit high, it's ball 1. Here's a guy who could use a 3 for 4. He's got that batting average still down in the 190s. 2 home runs and 8 runs batted in. Ready with the 1-0 pitch.
Hey!
Yeah, I get it. They want to run this guy's pitch count up, but that was a pretty good pitch to hit. He might be kicking himself that he didn't swing at that one.
Runner goes for second. In there. Now the throw is not close as he's in there with a stolen base.
Looks like they're trying to be aggressive on the base pass, in order to get that run back they gave up at the top of the first. I like that, especially early in the game, so we'll see if they can drive him in now.
Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down. Strike 3 called as he can't get the bat off his shoulders. Side retired. Back-to-back strikeouts keep him out of danger. More to come on MLB Network Sunday Baseball after this. And now the designated hitter for the Reds, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He'll lead things off here in this one-run contest. Now here's the pitch. And it's fouled away. Bundy, he's the kind of pitcher that a lot of pitching coaches and managers really appreciate, and that he rarely issues the free pass. He's a strike thrower.
Yeah, Matty V, and I think every pitching coach and every manager loves to have a guy like this on his staff. He won't beat himself. He'll make you put the ball in play, and he's not afraid to get his defense allowed. He's a pitch-to-contact guy, and that's one of the keys why he's been able to be such a good pitcher at this level.
Well, today's game provides the Rockies with a chance to finish the job and complete a series sweep, guys.
One of the toughest things to do in baseball is to sweep a series. A 3-game series is tough, but they have a chance with a win today to do something really special, and that would be a sweep of a 4-game set at home.
Did well just to make contact there as he spoils off a good changeup. Of course, in order to achieve said sweep, they'll need to overcome this early 1-run deficit.
When you're playing as well as this team is right now, they've got them right where they want them. They're only down 1 early in this one, and when you've won a couple of games in a row already, you have that feeling you can certainly come back and win this one.
And that one yanked just foul. The 2-2 one more time. Is laid off, and the count runs full.
He walked the guy back in the first, and now he's looking like he might hand out another free pass to the leadoff guy here. You can't be walking a guy an inning and think you're going to have any success.
Neither guy giving in. Here's the next one. Here's one for Profar at second. He's got it. Throw is in time for the first out of the second.
Batting 7, the right fielder, number 2, Nick Castellanos.
Nick Castellanos at the plate now, and as you can tell easily from the splits, he's really struggled away from their home ballpark. First offering on its way.
Count 1-0.
Sneaks a fastball by him at the letters. It's 1-1. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Lays off a slider that time. 2-1. This past history with Dylan Bundy, not great. He's 1 for 8. He's also gone down on strikes 5 times. Hit hard on the ground towards second. Throw on to first. 2 gone. Next up is Salvador Perez, and the home-away splits tell us he's actually quite a bit better hitting on the road than he is at home. First pitch coming. Here it is. They'll try and entice him with a high fastball, but he wouldn't commit. It's ball 1.
Hey, they say solos won't kill us, but I got to believe this guy's looking to do exactly that.
And that's too high, ball 2.
It's a lot easier to hit when you're putting yourself in good hitters' counts. This guy's done a great job not swinging at pitchers' pitches. And when he's getting the ball in the zone, he's getting the barrel to it. He's been hot lately.
Swing and a liner. And that finds the outfield grass for a base hit. He takes the turn and heads for second. And he'll make it to second base now with 2 gone.
Wow, he must be living right because he gets absolutely jammed Thought we were going to see the bat splintered, but instead he muscles the ball to right for a double. Might get some heckles from his teammates, but no doubt he'll take it.
And that'll bring up the shortstop, Tim Anderson, as he'll take a look at a slider here that finds the zone for strike one. Opportunity for him here to pick up that runner from second with 2 away. And this misses the outside corner, so it's knotted up at 1-1.
Well, he's been laboring a bit through these first 2 innings of work. That's 37 pitches, and ideally he'd be closer to 27 instead.
The set and the 1-1.
Good time to be a 9-hole hitter right now. More than likely going to get a good pitch to hit. The top of the order is looming on deck. Good spot to be a good hitter right now.
The set and the 2-1. Two out here and a runner at second. Hard liner, but picked up on a hop. And nothing will come of the 2-out double as the inning is over. So they can't make anything out of a 2-out double. Don't touch that remote. More on MLB Network right after this. Stepping in, Austin Allen, set to lead off the home half of the second.
The catcher, Austin Allen.
Ready to deal. Here comes the first pitch. As he'll take a look at ball one. That's lifted the other way out to left. Peralta's under it. Makes the play, 1 away.
Batting 6, the third baseman, Josh Harrison.
Striding in for the Rockies, Josh Harrison. First pitch on its way. And that's by him. It's 0-1. 1 out, nobody on. Fouled off. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Castellanos is over to his right as he puts this one away. 2 down. So here's Kevin Kiermaier. He's back in the starting lineup for this one after sitting out last night's game. Wheels and deals. Here's the first pitch. High in the air out to center field. Trout has a read on it. And that retires the side. 1-2-3 go the Rockies. They're down 1-0. Top of the third set to get underway, and at the plate will be the speedy outfielder, Mike Trout. Here's the first pitch. To third. Harrison has it. Throw to first in time, and the leadoff man is gone to start the third. So 1 gone now in the Cincinnati third. And up next, the outfielder, David Peralta.
Well, Matty, we know he's got the timing on the fastball locked in. That's what he got a hold of on that home run in the previous at-bat. You do not come off the heater. Have to be leery of the off-speed, but stay on the fastball. He's got to throw it again.
The windup and the 0-1.
Hey, usually the second time through the order, you start seeing an incorporation of some more off-speed stuff. But this guy's locating and feeling really good about his fastball. 2 back-to-back.
Detheridge is back in plenty of time to put this away, however, and there are 2 gone. So the bases are empty here with 2 gone, and that brings in Freddie Freeman. First pitch of the AB on its way. He'll start him here with a changeup, but it's taken for ball 1. That's wide, 2-0.
They obviously circled him before the game that they were not going to let him beat them. Walked him his first time up, and now they're nibbling again.
Now a ball lined toward the gap in left center. Winker gets there for the catch, and that ends the inning. Reds are down in order, but they're up 1-0. Here's Jurickson Profar, head-to-head passed with Dallas Keuchel. He's totaled 4 hits in 18 at-bats. Ready to deal. Here comes the first pitch. And a ball, 1-0.
I love everything this pitcher's got working right now. He's got presence. He's got great body language on the mound. He's got fastball command and a nice early feel for his off-speed stuff.
Fly ball out toward left center field. Peralta arranged to his left as he tracks this one down in left center for the first out. Now at the plate is Noelvi Marte. First pitch on the way. And there's a line drive, base hit to left field. Number 9 batter comes through that time, as it'll now be up to the top of the order with 1 away.
Well, that's a nice base hit right there. Way to break up the rhythm. That was almost 8 in a row. This guy was starting to get his bearings about him on the mound. Had to break it up.
To the plate now, Brock Detheridge. As the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike 1. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Oh, 1 count. Here's the pitch.
1-1. 1-1.
1-1 pitch is a sinker taken for a strike, 1-2. Working for the punch out and the offering. On the ground near home. That goes foul, so he stays alive with 2 strikes. Here's another 1-2. And the slider gets him swinging. 2 gone.
It's always nice to keep a guy that has good wheels off base, but that's just what they did right there. Big strikeout, keep that guy off the base path.
At the plate, Cesar Hernandez standing in from the right side as he takes strike 1. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. Before the 0-1, he'll check on first. Runner back safely. Set to deliver the 0-1. Use the slide step there, Danny.
Yeah, he's clearly thinking about the steal right here. Didn't happen, but the cat-mouse game continues on.
He's set. Here comes the 1-1. And he took something off of it there. It's 1-2.
Man, this pitcher is on right now, pounding the zone, attacking these hitters. He's making it look easy.
The 1-2.
That's a great take right there. Great pitch recognition to let that one go. Opposite-handed, that's coming across the plate. You might think you got a shot to stay inside that one.
Marte, the runner at first with 2 gone. Look out. Don't want to hit him there. It's full 3-2.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. Lots of possible outcomes on this pitch.
Full count. Here it comes. Swung on, but it's pulled foul wide of third. The next 3-2. He pops it up, drifting just beyond the infield. And Wong will make the catch to retire the side. Rockies strand 1. They trail this one 1-0. Set for the start of the 4th, and standing in is the veteran third baseman Nolan Arenado. First pitch on its way. As he lifts it in the air to right field. Going back is the right fielder. Gone. He uses that short porch to an advantage home run. Nolan Arenado touches them all. Home run number 5 on the year, and it's given Cincinnati a 2-0 lead.
Well, if you're going to give up a towering blast to one of the best players in their lineup, it's better to do it with no one on base. It stings, sure, but a solo shot isn't going to be the deciding factor in a game.
Here's Colton Wong now.
The second baseman.
As he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. He's 0 for 1 thus far. In for a strike. It's 1-1. Drilled down the line, but a foul ball. 1-2 now.
I know that's the spot he didn't want to miss him, but he got away with it.
Counts even at 2-2 to Wong.
Well, I'll tell you, if he wants to turn things around, that pitch is one he's going to have to start locating a lot better.
2 runs, 3 hits, and no errors in the game for Cincinnati thus far. And he's getting his money's worth up there now. It's full 3-2.
Having a hard time putting this hitter away here, and when I was looking at the tape on him from his last start, this is what I saw a lot of. He's not closing the door on guys, and when that's the case, they eventually get a pitch that they can do something with.
Here comes the payoff pitch. Towards second, and this will be put away easily for the out. Stepping in once again is Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. First delivery to him.
Inside, ball 1.
1-0 count. Here it is. A ball and a strike.
The count 1-1.
A swinging bunt up the third baseline. Swing and a miss as he ran that 2-seamer right by him for the second out.
One of the big advantages to pitching ahead in the count if you're a pitcher, because you have to cover both pitches if you're a hitter. You have to cover the off-speed and the fastball. And in a 1-2 count, you might be sitting off-speed, and what happens? He gets the fastball, and he can't catch up to the express.
Nick Castellanos now. As the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball 1. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. The 1-0 delivery. Timing just a tick off there as this one's fouled off to the right. The 1-1. Waves and misses for strike number 2.
Hey, nice job of bouncing back after the leadoff homer. 2 quick outs after the bomb, and he's got a chance to get out of this.
Fouled away. Now another 1-2. To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Swing and a liner. That's his first base hit, making 1 for 2 now.
Hey, just a nice piece of hitting right there. He's able to keep his hands inside that ball, stay square as long as possible, and feed it into the opposite field for a base hit.
And up steps Salvador Perez as he will take a fastball in there at the knees for strike 1. 1 for 1 as he reached base with a double his first time up. In the dirt here. And 2, here it comes. A swing and a miss as he chased with 2 strikes, and that will retire the side. 1 more for the Reds, and it comes on this home run. Bottom of the 4th coming up, 2-0 Cincinnati. Digging in will be Jesse Winker. He went down on strikes in his last at-bat.
This is where the pressure starts to build a little bit on an offense. It's not late enough. I mean, you don't have to start panicking right now, but this is where you're looking for someone to light a spark to get back in this game.
As the first pitch to him is taken low and away for ball 1. Down the third baseline. And this will stay inside the third base bag. A fair ball. And he will make it there as the Rockies are in business right away. It's a leadoff double.
Number 22. Zach Collins.
Into the box now, Zach Collins. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. Comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. The 1-0. Hit to third. And that's the first out. Definitely worth another look with our show track data. Great reaction from the hot corner to make the backhand stop, and then he unleashes that very strong throw while in the air all the way across the diamond. He's going to be smiling about that one. The batter will be Austin Allen as he'll pop this one foul off to the left and out of play. Flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far. Now the 0-1. That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike. And he'll take a look at a strike on the inside corner. It's 1-2. Two and two to the Colorado catcher. this will be fouled away. Winker leads off second with 1 gone in the inning. And a swing and a miss as they got him with the slider there, 2 away.
Really good late bite on that slider right there. The best ones have that late action that just darts at the last minute. They're so tough to get the bat on, and when you've got that good slider going, it's a great strikeout pitch.
And that'll bring up Josh Harrison as he'll take a look at a strike on the outside corner. It's 0-1.
Hey, it's not always about filling up the strike zone all the time every inning. He's pitching well as we're moving into the middle innings, but interestingly, less than 50% of his first pitches have been for strikes.
And there's ball 1.
There is a base open here, so the option to work around him is there if they want to go that route.
No runs, 3 hits, no errors in the ballgame for the Rockies thus far. And this is low, ball 2, 2-1. From the belt, kicks and deals. Hit hard down the right field line. But this will be a foul ball as that evens things at 2-2. Working for the punch out and the offering. Lifted in the air out towards left center. Trout on the run. He's there to track it down, and that'll end the inning. 1 left for Colorado. They're down 2-0. New inning set to get underway, and coming forward now is the shortstop, Tim Anderson. Now here's the first offering.
Ball 1, no strike.
Left it up in the zone, but it's a strike, 1-1.
Although he doesn't use that pitch too much, if he's able to steal some strikes early in the count, could be something they have to think about.
And here's a ball hit in the air, and it's a foul ball. Two and 2.
Ball left outside.
Swung on and missed. Really fooled him that time for the first out.
Classic slider down and away for the strikeout there. Not a whole lot to say about that pitch that hasn't been said a million times already. That's just a real tough pitch for a hitter to pick up out of a pitcher's hand, so they end up chasing when they're in protect mode.
Here's the center fielder, Mike Trout. Yes, he'll take a look at ball 1. 0 for 2 for him to this point. One 1-0 pitch on the way. And he fouls this one off. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Now a swing and a softly hit ground ball. And it's fouled away. Another 1-2 delivery. Swing and a miss on the fastball that time. Out number 2.
2 up, 2 down on strikes in this inning. He looks really sharp out there, guys.
So now to the plate, David Peralta. Fouled off. He's 1 for 2 in this one. A count of 1 ball, 1 strike to David Peralta.
This could be a huge win for the guy on the mound if he's able to get out of this inning 1, 2, 3 and start fresh next inning with the middle of the order.
runs away for ball 2, 2-1. And it's 2 balls and 2 strikes now. 2 out, nobody on. 3-2 now.
Well, you don't see it all that often, but this might be a good time for a 3-2 change. If he can locate it, it's nearly impossible to hit.
Into the windup, ready with the payoff pitch. Count still full, 3-2. Good battle. Count remains full. Still 3 balls and 2 strikes. The 8th pitch of the at-bat. Hit out towards second. Fielded cleanly. He'll whip this one to first in time, and that ends the inning. 1-2-3 go the Reds as they're unable to add to their 2-0 lead. Excursion back with Mark DeRosa and Dan Plesac as Kevin Kiermaier settles in to start the inning.
Kevin Kiermaier.
Here's the first pitch.
That's a ball. Nope.
Low and away as he misses again. 2-0. Goes after the sinker there as this is fouled away. The 2-1 home. And he wasn't going to hit that one with an or. The strikeout, and there's 1 gone.
You know what was really impressive to me about that strikeout? He fell behind 2-0 to start the at-bat. That's a pretty bad place to be, but then he kind of refocused himself and came right back with 3 quality pitches in a row to sit him down. That's not easy to do, but now his focus has to hone in on getting ahead on the next guy.
Jurickson Profar comes on with 1 away as he looks at a ball. It's 1-0. Line toward the alley in left center. And that's a base hit. 1 for 2 in his first couple of plate appearances.
He's been cold. Batting average fell below 230, but that knock might have put him in a positive frame of mind. Hopefully that's the start of something big right now.
Into the box, Noelvi Marte. As the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball. 1-0. 1 for 1 with a single so far. Now it's 2-0. Two and 1 to count. From the belt, kicks and deals.
Nope, outside.
Hey, he's had great command all day. Want to see how aggressive he is in the zone with a 3-ball count.
Looking to fade his first walk. Here it comes. High in the air out to center field. Trout has a read on it. 2 down. So the batting order turns over now and set to go Brock Detheridge. 1 for 2 with a base hit back in the first inning of play. As a look, now the pitch. Hits are now even at 4 apiece. Here's a little chopper up the middle. Wong barehanded. Hey now. So no runs on a hit here, no errors, one man left on. We're through 5 here at the ballpark. It's the Reds 2 and the Rockies nothing. All set for the start of the inning. Here comes the first baseman, Freddie Freeman. And the pitch. And he'll start the inning with a pitch that misses off the plate. It's ball 1. Freeman, a 6'5" left-handed hitter, but throws right-handed. This is his 12th season in the big league, so he's put together a really nice career to this point.
Yeah, Matty, you ain't kidding right there. 10 years, we refer to that in the biz as hitting full pension.
Outside, 3-0 now.
Got through the 5th all right, but it looks like he's a little off kilter here to start the 6th.
The 3-0. Lifted into center field. And the 6th inning opens with a flyout, 1 away. Here's Nolan Arenado. He comes in 1 for 2 with that home run he hit earlier.
Hey, in the last at-bat when he hit that home run on an off-speed pitch, he didn't really crush it, but he certainly hit it well enough to drive it out of the ballpark.
1 out, nobody on. I had him reaching at thin air that time, and he's very quickly down 0-2.
Hey, after that terrible swing, you find yourself down 0-2. Step out, deep breath, adjust the batting gloves, flip a coin, and go all in on something.
And he goes up the ladder on him, but he lays off 1-2.
That fastball really got away from him there. That's kind of a red flag for me that he's starting to tire or wear down a little bit. The first thing that goes is location, and then your mechanics. We'll see if this continues.
Hangs on him a bit that time as it's belted out toward deep center field. Kiermaier is back to the warning track, and he's able to put it away for the 2nd out. Here's the second baseman, Colton Wong. Here's the first pitch.
Counts 1-0.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Now a swing and a 3rd straight fly ball here should get him out of the inning. 1-2-3. Detheridge retreats to the track, and he'll put this one away. So a sigh of relief as the side is retired. At the plate now is the designated hitter, Cesar Hernandez. 0 for 2 on the afternoon so far. Now the first pitch. Weak grounder down the first baseline, and he'll take it to the bag himself for the out. Up next, Jesse Winker is working on a 1 for 2 game so far. First offering.
This is why the manager pencils these guys in the middle of the order. Big spot, time for them to get back in this game with a couple quality ABs.
Barely able to make contact, down 0-2 now. Looking to punch him out again, the pitch. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Got him swinging. Chased it well out of the zone, and there are 2 gone.
Let's take a look at the sequence here again. The first 3 pitches, all 3 down in the zone. So now you've got a guy that's thinking something down around the knees. He's conditioned to kind of look down there. That's when you mix it up and put it by him at the letters.
Stepping in now, Zach Collins. He He swings and hits it foul off to the right and out of play. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. One and one to the Rockies' first baseman. 2 out, nobody on. Fouled away. And he struck him out, his 7th of the ball game, and that ends the inning. 3 up, 3 down for Colorado. They trail it here 2-0. Jordan Weems is on to pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7.
Number 70, Jordan Weems.
7th inning ready to roll, and Vladimir Guerrero Jr. settles in at the plate.
Vladimir Guerrero.
Ready to deal. Here comes the first pitch. As he takes a fastball off the plate for a ball 1-0. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike.
One of the best ways to keep a guy uncomfortable is to pound him inside. They're doing that, and this one caught the zone.
The 1-1 pitch. Fly ball heading for the alley. And a perfect start to the 7th, as this should be extra bases. Guerrero takes the turn at third. He wants it all. Safe at the plate as they extend their lead to 3.
The fans are not happy, and I can't blame them. And inside the Parker on that hit, there's simply no excuse for that. And everyone in the ballpark knows it. We'll see if he can shake it off and get out of the top half of this inning.
In now, Nicholas Castellanos. As he'll take one on the inside corner at the knees, it's strike 1. A hit and 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ballgame. Count is even 1-1 to Nicholas Castellanos. Takes this the other way to right. That's in for a base hit, and he's 2 for 3.
Hey guys, he's not known for being a singles hitter right here, but that's his 2nd knock of the game.
And I'm sure he'll take him, but the guys on the other side of the scorecard might be thinking we really avoided a worse fate. Here's the catcher, Salvador Perez, as he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. A hit and 2 tries for him so far. Now a changeup, but it misses just a little below the zone.
Hey, not a good spot to be, down 2-0. This guy has some serious pop at the plate. I'm expecting a big hack here.
2 balls and a strike.
Hey boys, you talking about getting your A swing off right here? That's what it looks like. A guy with massive power letting it eat.
Base hit, line drive into the corner.
Hey Dan, this guy's having a monster series on the road. Were you aware of the home road splits?
I think every player is, and sometimes it's a matter of being either comfortable on the mound or comfortable in a batter's box in some visiting ballparks, and some guys, quite frankly, like it better on the road than they do at home.
And the next to bat will be Tim Anderson. Ball one to start the at-bat. And a strike to even the count. 1-1.
He struggled a bit coming out of the bullpen here, so he needed that strike. Maybe it settles him down a little bit.
And it's 2 balls and a strike for Tim Anderson.
Has to be a challenge pitch coming up here. He probably doesn't want to flirt with loading the bases.
Castellanos at second. Perez on at first with nobody out. And he fouls this one off. The 2-2. Pulled high in the air out to left field. Left fielder is on the move. And this is going to wind up as extra bases, as that'll play one for sure and maybe a second. And the runner is in from second. Now both men are across to score. And he will come all the way around. It's an inside the park 3-run home run. Felix Pena enters now in a mop-up role as she'll try to keep the deficit right where it is.
Number 64, Felix Pena.
At the plate, Mike Trout. He'll take a look at the pitch too low. It's ball one. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. Now the 1-0 is offered at and missed for the first strike. 1-2 now as that one's fouled off. Into the windup and the pitch. And it's fouled away. He'll try again. 1-2. And a check swing here, but the bat clearly breaks the plane as he's set down for the first out.
Fooled him just enough with that pitch to get him to go around, according to the umpire. Sometimes it can be really tough for these big, strong guys because once they're committed to swinging, it's hard for them to slow their swings down, and that appeared to be the case there.
As he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball one. High in the air down the right field line. And it's a foul ball. The 1-1. Down the first baseline. But this will get foul. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Here comes the 1-2. Four runs here in this half inning. And he lays off the fastball away, so it's 2-2 now.
Tough to take a pitch like that right there, especially in a 1-2 count. You almost get in that auto swing mode. Great job to work the count back to even.
Now a ball rolled softly to second, reined in, and that's the second out. So next up will be Freddie Freeman. He's 0 for 2 with a walk thus far. Outfield shaded toward right center. Here's the first pitch.
Talk about stopping the bleeding right here. This guy has come in and just executed everything he's wanted to against this offense. Nice to settle the boys down, maybe regroup, and we can get the bats going.
The windup and the 0-2 pitch. Hard hit toward the hole. Harrison's got it. Throw in time, and they stop the bleeding as this side is retired. So 4 runs in the inning, and they come on the strength of the 2 big flies. 7th inning stretch time here at Coogan's Bluff. It's the Reds 6 and the Rockies nothing. Ready to go for the last half of the inning, and that'll bring up Austin Allen. It's shifted well to the right. Here's the first pitch. And he just keeps rolling along as he starts another batter out with strike one.
You have to find a way to lay off that low sinker. There is just no way to do any damage. You're just looking at either a bruised shin or a ground out to the left side.
And he'll step on first for the out, 3 unassisted. Here it comes. One out, nobody on. This is foul right side. Changes up on him, but that's in the dirt for a ball. Got him. And that's 8 strikeouts now for him in the ball game.
He's just ringing up strikeouts left and right. But what's really impressive to me, he hasn't walked anyone either. He's just pounding the zone. His stuff is dirty today.
Kiermaier.
Standing in, Kevin Kiermaier. As he takes a cold strike at the knees, it's 0-1. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. Nope. Not close with that one. It's way above the strike zone.
Ball
2-1.
I got 2-1.
Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Swing, line, drive. That's going to be trouble. Around first, he's digging for second. Around second now, and they still haven't flagged this one down. Kiermaier takes the turn at third. He wants it all. And he's safe at the plate. And they're on the board. It's 6-1.
Boy, the home fans are loving that inside the Parker. Looked like he was carrying a piano around his back when he rounded third, but he made it. Somebody get him an oxygen mask.
Jurickson Profar digs in next. As the first pitch to him is a changeup that can't find the zone. It's ball 1. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far. The 1-0.
That's down.
That's where he wants that sinker to end up, but that was a nice job of laying off.
Nope. 3-0.
Well, he knows it, but this is the kind of guy you just have to go right after. He's not the biggest threat with the bat, so it's time to challenge him right here.
3-0 pitch.
Aye.
On the outside, Black. Good pitch called for a strike.
Fell behind early in this one 3-0 and has battled back with 2 quality strikes. Interested to see if he catches a big part of the plate right here or tries to get a nibble.
Oh, and that ball's absolutely crushed down the line. Forget about it. That's going to stay fair and make it back-to-back home runs. A solo shot here off the bat of Jurickson Profar. 3rd home run for him on the year. As the lead is cut to 4, it's 6-2 now.
No doubt if that one's fair or foul, everyone in the stadium could hear that loud doink, and that's music to a hitter's ears because that's a homer.
Into the box now, Noelvi Marte. As the first pitch sinker misses to him, it's ball 1. He's 1 for 2 in this one. Pulls this one in the air out to left. Peralta's under it. No problem with this one, and the inning is over. So they get a couple of runs on 2 hits, no errors, and no one left aboard. 8th inning coming up. The Reds lead it 6-2. Ready to begin the 8th, and that'll give way to the third baseman, Nolan Arenado. First pitch coming, here it is. As he'll take a look at a slider here that finds the zone for strike 1. The Rockies entered the day looking to wrap up a big series sweep, but it's going to take some late game heroics in order to make that a reality.
Never easy to sweep any team, but this is a close one, and there's an old saying in baseball, a bloop and a blast, and if they can stay close, get a base hit, get somebody to hit one out of the ballpark, they're not out of this one yet.
And for the opposition, wrapping this up and salvaging a win would at least make their trip out of here a little more pleasant.
This could be just what the doctor ordered. Nobody likes to get swept on the road, so winning this one could be big for building back team morale.
This is on the ground over to first. Collins picks it up cleanly. Throw on to first in time, so the leadoff man is set down to open up inning number 8. So one away here in the Reds' half of the 8th, and that'll bring up Colton Wong. First pitch on its way. Swing and a liner. And that's into the outfield for a 1-out base hit.
Hey guys, there had to be something in the scouting report right there. For him to be on top of that 0-0 changeup the way he was, that was pretty special.
At the plate now, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. as he'll take one up in the zone, but indeed in the strike zone for the first strike. As we near the end of this one, it's clear the long ball has played a big role in today's outcome. Dan, D-Row, what are your final thoughts on what we've seen?
Yeah, just non-competitive pitches in some big situations, Dan, and the offense took full advantage.
Yeah, you know, D-Row, one of the things about pitching is you want to have location, and it was obvious in this one today that the pitchers weren't on point, and what happens when that happens? Hitters make you pay, and the long ball was a big part of this one here.
Ran the fastball by him for the punch-out. Vladimir Guerrero Jr. is sent packing for the second out of the inning. Into the box, Nicholas Castellanos. Fastball right back to the mound. And he'll flip it onto first, and with it, that ends the inning. Reds lead 1. They lead it 6-2. Sean Doolittle is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
Number 63, Sean Doolittle.
So the lineup flips over, and digging in, Brock Detheridge. He's working on a 1-for-3 thus far. He's set, and the pitch.
Hey, there's an old saying in baseball, you need to take a strike in this spot. Well, he got one there. Now he just needs to find a way to get on.
0-1 count. Here's the pitch. Pitch taken several inches below the zone, in fact.
Hey.
1-2 now.
I got the count 1-2.
And a good bite to that slider as he swings through it for the first out of the inning. There's the look at the final line for the Reds starter. It was a really nice day on the mound for him.
Yeah, he looked really dialed in from start to finish. This is the kind of outing you hope for every time you go out there. So I think he'll feel pretty good about the effort he put forth in this one.
So now to the plate, Cesar Hernandez, as he'll look at a fastball too high for ball 1. He could really use a knock here. 0-for-3 in the game so far. 1-0 home.
Ball, that's out.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. Three and 0 now. Jesse Winker waits on deck. And that misses as well. Ball 4, so it's a 4-pitch walk here. So here is Jesse Winker, struck out in his last trip to the plate. From the stretch. Yeah, she'll take a tough pitch on the outside part of the plate for strike 1.
Nope.
And he lays off for ball 1. Little dribbler up the third baseline. Here comes the 1-2. Is taken for a ball as that slider broke off the plate. Never attempted to swing at that ball down low. It's ball 3.
We could see the runner in motion here on a 3-2 count with 1 out. There's a pretty good chance he's going to get a pitch to swing at, and if not, it's ball 4 anyways.
Now the payoff pitch home. He swung on and missed. He got him on strikes.
Boy, that's the best pitch in baseball right there with 2 strikes. That elevated fastball. Every hitter thinks that, hey, they can do something with that, but most of the time, you get the result that you saw right there. A big swing and a miss, and another strikeout.
In now, Zach Collins. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. He's hitless in 3 at-bats to this point. The 1-0. Hernandez leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. Now a swing and a hard hit grounder, but a foul ball. 1-2 the count now. There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball. Got him, and he goes down on strikes for the 3rd time. Rocky strand 1. They still trail here at 6-2. Oliver Perez enters from the pen to start the 9th inning as he'll try to keep the score right where it is heading to the bottom of the 9th. Now to the plate, here is Salvador Perez. He'll try and lead things off here in inning number 9. First pitch coming, here it is.
Ball, that's out.
The 1-0.
Ball, that's it.
Man, that's one of those. How could you not swing at that one? A good take there on that pitch.
Two balls and 2 strikes to the Reds catcher.
You got to be paying attention as an offense in a hitter's meeting in this situation. When you got a guy on the mound that you know the bottom can drop out of any pitch he throws, you have to elevate your sights.
Here now the 2-2. Doesn't get the zone. Count full now.
It's been a great job so far by the 8-hole hitter. If he finds a way to get on base, this could spell for a huge inning.
Now the payoff pitch home. very weakly on the ground. And this pitch misses here. It's ball 4, and they've got a leadoff base runner aboard to start the 9th.
When a guy's been swinging the bat as well as he has in this series, you definitely want to take the bat out of his hands. A free pass to first is better than what he's been doing the last couple of games.
Ready now for Cincinnati, Tim Anderson. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. First delivery to him. Well off the inside that time as the sinker misses for a ball. Too much bite on the sinker, and he's behind 2-0 now.
Now this is the kind of count this guy feeds on at the plate. You can bet he's geared to hit the fastball right here.
The 2-0 finds the zone, strike 1. Hit hard toward first, and they'll run him down and tag him out between first and second. A double play.
The center fielder, number 27.
Back to the top of the Reds lineup now, and stepping in, Mike Trout. Matchup numbers with Oliver Perez. He's hitless in 3 at-bats. Wheels and deals. Here's the first pitch. On the ground to the left side. Throw on to first, gets him, and the side is retired. None left for Cincinnati. They lead it 6-2. Victor Gonzalez, the lefty standing 6 foot even, takes over the pitching duties here.
Number 81, Victor Gonzalez.
Leading off the inning, it'll be Austin Allen, and they could use a spark from him here.
The catcher,
now the first pitch.
Allen.
That's the exact spot to lean on as a reliever. As a hitter, you just have to tip your cap and look for the next one.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. Big swing and a miss at the fastball, and he's behind in the count 0-2. Lifted down the line in left. Peralta on the move. And foul.
Can we be honest here? That was a terrible pitch. That was right over the heart of the plate. 2 strikes on the guy. He is lucky he's getting this pitch back.
A ball and 2 strikes now. Pulled high in the air out to right field. Castellanos is there, and that's not the start to the bottom of the 9th this crowd was hoping for. 1 away.
The third baseman, number 5.
Josh Harrison stands in. No hits in 3 tries so far. He struck out once. First pitch on its way. Slow bouncer to the right side. 1 out, nobody on. And a check swing here as he couldn't help himself, and it's ruled strike 2. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Trout has a read on it. He's got it, and there are 2 down now. Next, it'll be Kevin Kiermaier. He comes to the plate as the last chance for his side. 2 out here in the 9th. And now the first pitch. And he's starting with a slider that's taken down and away for ball 1. Rocky center fielder looking at a 2-0 count now.
2 tough sliders right there, but he was able to lay off him. Might have bought himself a fastball in this situation.
Inside ball 3.
There's a breaking ball that couldn't quite catch the inside. 2 out, nobody on. In there, 3-1. swing and a miss, and they're up against it now as they're down to their final strike of the afternoon. Last strike now for Colorado. And he takes ball 4, so he's on. And as you know, that often means the steal could be in order here.
Man, you hate to give up a 2-out walk to anybody, but especially to a speed demon like him. Good chance he's running here, and good luck trying to stop him.
Striding in is Jurickson Profar, man at first after the 2-out walk. He's set. Here it comes. Here's the 0-1 pitch.
I got 1 ball, 1 strike.
Kiermaier is off of first with 2 away. Now a swing, and he pops him up, and this should do it. And he'll make the catch there to end it, and the Reds have put an end to their 4-game slide as this ball game is over. 6-2 the final total today. Cincinnati put up 4 runs in the 7th to carry them to victory. Dallas Keuchel earned his 5th win of the year. Dylan Bundy pitched well, allowing only 2 earned, but ends up taking the loss. So that's a wrap for us in this one. Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, Matt Vasgersian, we all thank you for watching Major League Baseball on MLB Network. See you next time.
I'm in the 6. Born Jan 26, 36, but I never the brick. When I shoot, I never brick. When I shoot it, swish. 4th quarter, 10 on the clock. Follow through.
The final line score for our ball game this afternoon for the victorious Cincinnati Reds. 6 runs, 9 hits, no errors. They left 4 men on base. For the Rockies, 2 runs, 6 hits, no errors. They left 6 men on base. The winning pitcher is Dallas Keuchel. His record is now 5-1. The loss goes to Dylan Bundy. He falls to 2-4. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 1 minute. Thank you for joining us here this afternoon. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
Come from fight and lose your darkness. You'll find